And if my shit ain't live, then I'll just get mine in whenever it does, bro.
Well, my shit live right now.
I don't think mine is. It says click to go live, bro. This motherfucking shit, bro. Unscheduled. Nah, nigga, this is scheduled.
Yo. Let's see who in the
All right,
comments.
there we go. We good.
Oh, your shit straight now?
I think I'm good. You
All
know
right.
what?
Bet.
Yeah, I'm good. We good.
All right, bet. Yo, so people who's in the building right now and shit, trying to have a honest dialogue right now about a few things.
Yo,
Whether it
babe.
be
My bad. Fuck. Because she left that later on. It's so bright in my. Yeah, I'm like, all right, it's all good. Fuck it. Whatever. Let's go.
all right, yeah, we trying to have an honest dialogue, just about hip hop, Tom McDonald, Adam Calhoun. I wanted to dive into, the YouTube world and how that works, reactors. There's a lot of things I wanted to dive in, but first, I wanted to start, just by talking about how we kind of got here. So, my man Rdiss, he basically, he reacted to my Tom McDonald diss, and in my opinion, because I'm always keeping straightforward. I felt that it was being biased. You know what I'm saying? And I want to get your perspective on, I guess, a little bit of your mind of how you do reactions and things like that. But I'm gonna just give you a little bit of why I felt it was biased and things like that, and then you kind of, you could interject and let me know what you thinking. So for me, it's like, bro, when I seen your reaction,
Mm-hmm.
and I seen like you come in and you gave them a little history on like battle and things like that. I respected that big time. Like I was like, that's what I'm talking about. That's what like I love when people do their due diligence in the hip hop culture and
Mm-hmm.
and focus on, like, because you have a white audience. We got to keep it a buck. You have a white audience. So
Yeah.
when you do your due diligence to speak to your white audience and let them know about the hip hop culture, I salute you on that. Now, where you kind of lost me was when you got into the actual bars of the song, and then I know I do respect when you was like, yo, I can't really hear such and such. I was cool with that. That's I'm not mad at that. But when you got to white privilege, man, Grizz, I'm here for the
Oh,
bars, man.
word.
I'm here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Word. I would definitely want to touch on that, and
Yeah,
that's
now
very
we could
important
talk
to me.
about that. We
Yeah,
could
that's
talk
very
about that.
important to me.
Yeah,
And
like so when we got to the part where you like, yo, white privilege, uh, I was just like,
I know what you
I,
was thinking. I know what you was thinking, but it's not what you was thinking. I know what you was thinking, but it has nothing to do with that. When you find out, you're gonna be like, oh,
no,
word.
I
I
listened to
see
what you
what you
said. You
watch.
you
When you
you
when
you.
I tell you, you're gonna understand. I
All right.
guarantee you understand.
So wait. I want to ask you, what do you think I was thinking?
All right. You was thinking I was because I even brought this up in a Tom McDonald fucking not an interview, reaction, right? I'm trying to look at you.
Reaction.
Yeah, does it look like I'm looking at you, or does it look like I'm looking? Because I see like five different cameras because I'm looking at the
See,
first.
I'm
All
just
right,
looking
fuck
at
it.
the camera.
So
That's all I'm looking.
basically, yeah. So yeah, I got a couple going. So which one is yours? Yeah, this one's yours. This is the one that you see me in. All right. So basically, what that is, right, with the whole white privilege thing,
Mm-hmm.
my kids are half white.
Right. I
My
listen.
daughter, listen, I live in a what's it called? I moved out the Bronx to come over to fucking some place that I thought I was gonna be good. I thought everything was straight, but where I live now is 98% Latino, my man.
Uh-huh.
98% black Latino. My daughter's blonde hair, blue eyes. She's 11 years old, bro. And
Right.
she goes to school and they call her fucking cracker. They
Uh-huh.
call her, and her last name is Rivera.
Uh-huh.
I'm Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm Puerto Rican, so I get it. I get that whole thing. But my whole issue was when you started with that, it's like, bro, like I deal with this every day that she comes home fighting, my son fighting. Oh, yeah. So and wifey, she's white. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Straight up. So when I hear that shit, you know, the white privilege shit, because I look at it, I'm like, what fucking privilege? My daughter comes home fucking bullied every day, bro, because she got blonde hair and blue eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, so to me, it's like real talk.
And I could, and like I said, I could sympathize and understand where that's a little bit more personal when you hear the word white privilege. I get that, but at the same time, it's still kind of, you still can't kind of use that to discredit my actual diss record. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you can have your personal difference in opinion. Like, yo, I hear what he's saying. He believes in white privilege, but I personally, I don't believe there's a such thing as white privilege. But that still doesn't take away from the fact that the actual diss is put together well, and the verses sound, you know, straight. I might not be able to hear anything on certain parts, but the actual diss is not trash. Like when you say white privilege, man, Grizz, I'm here for the bars. This shit ain't that. Right. This shit trash. It's kind of like,
oh, no, I didn't say it was trash. I never said your shit was trash. Let's go back to that shit. I never. That's one thing I never said, that shit was trash. I said it was trash.
I think you said it was trash, bro. I think you said it was trash, my guy.
Yo, chat, everybody look that shit up. If I did, I'm gonna apologize to him right now, because that's the one thing I didn't want to do. I never would have said it was. I was just like, yo, I just felt like that shit wasn't up to par with what I'm used to with you, bro. Like, I literally, you could ask my boy Clout, bro. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? And I'm like, I was surprised you even said anything, bro, because I'm like, the fuck is he talking about? Like, don't get me wrong. I do my little cornball shit. I do that shit all the time, bro. Like, that's just me. I'm a corny ass dude, bro. I'm like, you know, it depends on who I'm reacting to. You know what I'm saying? How I'm gonna act. Like, if I'm reacting to a country rapper, I start doing some fucking, you know, country ass voice. I just do stupid shit like that. That's me. But I'm not talking about like with the whole shit with you. With the whole shit with you had nothing to do with personal. Had nothing to do with me and Tom. The reason why I even said, yo, he ain't clout chasing, because this has been this way since the beginning of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
this is how it's been. This is how it's been. So I wanted people to know that. But the only thing that I do want to bring it back to just before I finish this is because while I remember this shit, is you saying that my primary audience is white. Not true. They're black. They're Brazilian. They're from Brazil. If I could pull up the schematics right now. What's called majority of my audience is Brazilian. They're black.
Well, we'll see. The only reason I'm saying that is because, like, when I look at certain videos or whatever, because I remember you said, yo, the Tom Macdonald fans, they respect me because I'm always honest, and they hear from my channel and things like that. So I'm like, when you do other reactions, where are Tom Macdonald fans at to support your overall content?
Yeah, so when I seen that, I didn't know if it was just you being like, yo, let me just clown this dude. All right, so I got people that I know that rap, you know, and obviously they're not big, you know, they're not going to bring a big draw because their names ain't big. So you did one, my boy Clout, you know what I'm saying? He's been doing this for a while, but he's just as frustrated with you. And that's why I brought him on the channel to react to your shit. I brought him on.
But that's my thing. What is he frustrated about?
Well, he's frustrated because he feels that, you know, as a small, you know, when you come in independently and you're trying to do like whatever, if you're just trying to be lyrical, it just for some reason you have to. He feels like you have to have some type of gimmick or niche. That's how he feels. He feels like he's being over loose. Yeah. See what I'm saying. That's why I brought him on, because he sees things through a lens that you see it through. So I can't see from that perspective, because I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like when I first started, like that whole shit you was talking about with fucking, you know, yo, this dude gets to fucking just bob his head bob and all of that bullshit. I felt the same way. But at the end of the day, I started looking at it like, damn, man, I really got to let that shit go, because if I sit there, yo, I was killing myself, my dude. Like literally, like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? I got to bob my head. Like, bro, I used to take, it literally takes me an hour to do my reactions. Real talk. Like, because I want to break down every bar. That's my problem. I want to listen to every bar. With your shit, with your, you know what, with your song, I really was trying to listen to that shit. Real talk. I'm like, fuck, man, I can't hear this shit. Like that's why I was upset because, dog, ask anybody, bro. I fucking never would shit on your shit. I say, yo, the dude can rap. I even said it in my reaction. This isn't him. He must be trolling. I thought it was a bait track. I was like, yo, he ain't gonna get. I said, don't think he ain't got one in the tuck, because he definitely does. He probably already wrote his response to Tom's response if Tom responds.
No, you're absolutely right. It was a bait track, but you still can't like actually take away from the lyricism on that track. Like I said, sonically, I can't really hear certain bars because maybe the mix wasn't to your liking. I could appreciate that. That's honest criticism. But when we're talking about lyricism, there's no getting around some of the lyricism on that. Like there's no saying,
oh yeah, I couldn't hear it.
What happened?
That's the thing. You know, if you would have had like a fucking, all right, so like with something like that, you know what would have been really dope, seriously, and especially if you knew that the mix was a little, you know, a little off, or you thought it was a little off a little bit. What would be dope with shit like that, especially with, you know, bars, if you were MC, bro, put them bitches in the fucking goddamn description, bro.
No, you're speaking facts with that. But the reason why I didn't think there was like really a personal problem with the mixing too tough is because when I seen certain reactors who I didn't think were being biased and they don't know who the hell I am, they was hearing it fine. So I'm like, is it maybe they just not on a good sound system or something? Because how is he able to like say exactly what the bars are he's hearing, but then nobody else is? So that's why I was like, all right, maybe it's your sound system or something like that.
No, I did see you say that. I seen you say that. No, that I respected. You know what I'm saying? I felt like you was taking a shot, but I'm like, nah, because bro, I'm on all top of the line equipment. It's Apple Pro. The only thing though is that I could use some. I should have put my earplugs in, but then I'm like, fuck that, because it messes me up, because my fucking right ear. If you ever notice, I always react this way. I never react this way because my right ear's got so much scar tissue. So I don't even fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Something went off next to my ear and I can't hear shit. You know what I'm saying? So I do it like this. But that's not an excuse, because normally I hear the bars. It was with that. I fucking, no cap, I didn't hear this shit.
So my question to you is, are you like do you consider yourself a Tom Macdonald stan?
Not you do, but
so
nah.
You think you're just like a, damn, I kind of hear echo.
It's like, yo, King, stop, go over there, man.
Like, all right, so you would just consider yourself like a fan?
Yeah, well, see, I fuck with Tom on a couple of levels. Like, he was the first one that literally took off my copyrights. And, you know, when I started fucking with the music, like when I started digging deeper into it, I'm like, yo, no cap. Like, this dude, like, if you really listen, he's got some fucking bangers in there, bro. Like, he really can rap. Just because I get it, you know, it might not be what how do I say, something you relate to? Because that's another thing I had to realize, like with a lot of the rap and hip hop, like nowadays and stuff, it's like, bro, shit ain't like before. Shit isn't like we would love it to be, and it's changing, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it's really changing. And you know who got that shit through my head? Was fucking KRS-One. When I heard this motherfucker talking, I'm like, yo, he got a good point, bro. Twister, the same thing. They're like, if you expect things to stay the same, how the fuck do they grow? How do you grow out of any situation if you remain the same? And I got that. And I'm like, so we got subgenres. So what makes me excited, right, is so like you got somebody like you that's sticking to the bars. You know what I'm saying? You're staying. You feel like you're staying true to the culture, right?
Right.
So,
but I'm not to cut you off. I don't even think that Tom is not staying true to the culture by his formula of just delivering his bars. I just don't think that he's saying some of the most like craziest shit to make like because
not every song.
We gotta keep the fuck, bro. When he did Slim and you heard that bar when he said, Marshall, I'm you was like, yo, like that was just the craziest thing.
Okay,
and
so what got me, let me explain to you what got me so hyped on that Dear Slim shit. So I'm looking at it from a perspective of real talk. This was what I was looking at it. So I fuck with Tom.
Right.
You already know I fuck with Tom, obviously, right? So it's the same thing if I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? If I see, all right, so let's just do it. Let's put you in the situation. I know you fuck with M heavy. I fuck with M heavy. He's on my fucking ringtone. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? That's my ringtone. Like I really fuck like M could fucking rap his ass off. So if I see you, Grizzy, and you end up getting you save up your money, whatever, you're doing well, and then you end up outbidding somebody, or I think that's how he got it. He was bidding for that
the beat.
And I see you do it. And then I see you, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to remember, I'm over there looking at everything. And I'm just excited for him as, yo, dog, that's dope. You went, you know what I'm saying? You a fan. He's who influenced you. You rap. And to my understanding, he did that to you too.
I can't let you get away with that part though, bro.
Go ahead.
Is he really an M fan? Is he really an M fan?
I can't. Well, I only can go by what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why you have to like really do your due diligence and see the moves he's making. Because how can you call yourself an M fan, but then disrespect the man for his views, for just wanting to stand up for Black Lives Matter? How can you call?
When was that? Wait. Well, okay. Now you got to fill me in with that. What are you talking about?
With that whole marketing thing, he used Eminem. His Super Bowl performance where Eminem got and kneeled down for Black Lives, and he used that to mock Eminem and mock Black Lives. So how can you be a fan?
Did?
What happened?
Who did?
That's what Tom Macdonald did.
But to my understanding, M did that shit for Pac, because that's when they did dun 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 dun, and he went on one knee as soon as that Pac shit came on. So I don't even get what that has to do with the whole.
Nah, the kneel when he was kneeling on
it was a respect for Pac.
Nah, bro, that was he was trying to show his basically I stand with black people because Kaepernick kneeled. He's basically showing like they told Eminem do not kneel. That was the thing. They didn't want Eminem to kneel, but Eminem kneeled because he was trying to show I stand with black people and Black lives. So when
all right. No, you telling me something that I didn't know, bro. Because real talk, I thought he kneeled when I seen that shit.
Yeah,
I thought he was kneeling because of Pac.
No, he was kneeling for Black lives, and that's why Tom then made a video for promotion for his album, mocking Eminem and saying,
what did he say?
He called them Black Lives Matters.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yes. You lying.
No, he called them he called them Black Lives Matters. That's my thing when I see people sit there and say, "Oh, he was an M fan." How can he be an M fan and he's disrespecting the guy for his views? You know how many times there's been plenty of artists artists that I don't agree with their views, but I'm not going to disrespect them unless they're scamming artists or doing something that's just totally disrespectful to the culture. But because this guy wants to stand with black people and it's not the same views you have, that means you have to mock the guy for your audience. Like somebody got to explain that to me.
All right, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I feel stupid because I didn't know that shit. I did not know he did that, but I can't speak for him. I can't speak for him. I don't know what that was about. It could be marketing. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Everything with this guy is clearly marketing. Tom Macdonald, I'm not gonna take away.
Is that a bad thing though?
No, I'm not. That's why I say when it comes to marketing. When it comes to marketing with Tom, I say hands down, he knows how to market himself. Amazing. But when we're talking about doing certain things in a culture that is disrespectful, it's like, bro, you can't sidestep it and try to say, well, Tom wasn't clout chasing with that move and he wasn't being disrespectful. It's absolutely disrespectful. And then it makes me question, well, are you really an M supporter? Are you really an M fan, or did you do everything for marketing? Get the beat, the track, and I'm an M fan. That's not to say he did not grow up listening to M, but are you a real Eminem fan? That's my question.
Well, I can say, bro, real talk, it wouldn't surprise me. I would expect him to be able to be an M fan and not subscribe to his political views or any of that, because he makes the songs that, yo, whether you like me or not, you know, you got to respect me for my views. So I would say that would be where he's not being a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? Or are you saying he is? Because I would look at it as, nah, he just ain't fucking with his political view of taking a knee, because that Black Lives Matter shit became mad political, real talk, and the movement in itself. So like,
but we're talking about, you see, we gotta stick to what it is though. There's the Black Lives organization.
I get what you're saying. That's my point. I get what you're saying. So when you look at that, right? If you're okay, so if there's a movement, whatever, against what nationality? You Black, Latino, the same shit?
I'm Black.
All right, so you 100% Black? I thought you was Puerto Rican. I'm sitting there calling you Puerto Rock, bro. I thought you was Boricua.
No, my father's Black, my mother's Black, and she has Puerto Rican in it. I'm Black.
Okay, yeah, because that's, well, either way you would be anyway, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. It is the truth, bro. Either way you would be, you know what I'm saying? Because we fucking got slave blood. That's why I thought that, you know, I'm like, yo, because some Puerto Ricans, they claim, you know, they African roots. Some other Puerto Ricans, they claim they're Spanish roots, you know what I'm saying? Because from Spain is white, and you know what I'm saying, the African roots are Black, you know what I'm saying? So you'll have Boricuas that say, yo, I'm Black, you know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm trying to say is like, so that's why I'm asking you. The reason why I'm asking you is because it seems like that Black Lives Matter thing got you. Like it really got you. And I'm not going to sit there and why it got you.
Because it absolutely got me, because it's like you don't have to agree with it. What happened?
No, I'm talking to my dog. You don't hear him in the background going, he's crying because he's getting all right.
I couldn't hear him. I was saying is,
oh shit, you getting knocked out.
What happened?
I don't know. Some shit just happened. Can you still see me?
I can see you, bro.
All right. It says Logitech camera quit unexpectedly. All right, man. As long as you can see me.
All right. Yeah. So what I was saying is, you're right. Tom could have his own personal views. He can say, I don't agree with the Black Lives organization because it's corrupt. I'd agree with that, because the Black Lives Matter organization did get corrupt, and there was a lot of corruption in it. But that's not what Eminem was kneeling for. Again, Eminem was just kneeling for Black lives. He's always shown his support for Black people. So when he's shown his support for Black people, what is Tom's issue? Please, like, if you
I can't explain for him, bro. I didn't even know this shit happened. You the one that just told me, so I don't know, bro.
Well, see, now I'm gonna ask you though. Do you think there's a reason to have an issue with somebody supporting Black lives?
No, not why would I have an issue with any live being supported, bro? Like, I wouldn't have an issue with that. I mean, like, I can't, like I said, I can't speak for him, and that's why I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Whether he was somebody that, all right, so there's people out there that I might not agree with, like with you, right? This whole thing with you,
right?
So this whole thing with you, my second live, bro, right? Real talk. The only reason why, you know what I'm saying, I started fucking around the first one is because I'm like, damn, this nigga really talking shit, and all I said was, it wasn't for me. I really never.
You didn't say it wasn't for me.
No, hold on. You know what? Hold on 1 second. Cause can somebody in the chat, please? Yo, Brazil, what up, baby? Real talk. I don't remember saying that shit was trash. Now, probably after, I'm like, that shit was trash. Because I'm like, this nigga gonna call me all these names. You know I'm gonna get on him. You know what I'm saying? But you're telling me I call that shit trash, bro. I'm positive I didn't call that shit trash. Come on, man.
I believe you called that shit trash. But if I am wrong, then I apologize for that. Because if I'm wrong about that, I apologize. But I think you said in that reaction, this shit trash.
What?
I think you said.
Yo, that's cat, my nigga. Yo, hold on. But go ahead. Say what you gotta say. I'm not ignoring you, but I really want to pull up the ending of my shit. When was it? At the end?
No, see, I think it was just sometime during the reaction. You was like, man, this shit trash. So, like I said,
See, I just never, yo, that don't even sound like me, my dude, because I always make sure. But anyways, whatever. But yeah. So back to the issue that you're talking about. I can't speak for him because I didn't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Like when you said that he said that shit,
yeah,
I'm like, word, because I really thought he took a knee for fucking the Pac shit. As soon as the Pac song came on is when he took a knee.
nah,
That's what I thought that was about.
nah, that was definitely not for Pac. He was
Yeah,
kneeling.
no. And yo, no, Grizzy, real talk, man. This isn't me playing with you or fucking, making, and you can sit there because I see it in your face. You're like, yo, this nigga bugging, bro. I can see it in your face, bro. I'm not, yo, no cap, bro. I didn't know that was even a thing. You got to remember, bro. I react to fucking Philippines, Brazil. Like, go look at my analytics, bro. The Brazil dog. I gotta read subtitles. I gotta break this shit down. I'm trying to learn Portuguese because that's my biggest audience. Like real talk, man. I don't got time for all of that stuff that goes on with all of these rappers and all. So I don't really I'm being dead serious. I'm not tuned in with that shit.
All right, so then I'm gonna ask you this question then, and you keep it a stat. How do you feel about white people using the N word in the hip hop culture?
I don't have a problem with it.
Wait. So you don't care if they get on tracks and say the N word? White people?
No.
You don't.
Let me explain to you why.
All right, I want to hear.
All right, so I'm gonna explain to you why, because of the fact that this is all right. So a lot of people, well, you know hip hop, right?
Yes.
Obviously you do, right? So obviously hip hop started with what? Latinos and blacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know that. You know what I'm saying? Because it didn't start from rap. You know what I'm saying? It started DJing and dance first, and then the rap came after. But my whole thing is this. So that shit was what? Fucking, what is it? August 11, 1970, fucking 73. So August 11, 1973. How many years is that?
Let's just say it was a long time.
No, that's when it started. August 11, 1973. So think about this. So let's go. Let's do the fucking math. So it's maybe 20, 30, 50 years, whatever. It's a brand new genre still. I would say it's still a brand new genre. And it's taking over everything. Bro, it's popular fucking culture. Everybody. It's the same thing as, because at the beginning, I used to think just like you. I ain't no cap, nigga. I used to think, everything you're fucking saying, everything you've said, I've already said. But I've changed my shit once I started just like looking at a lot of shit, bro. And I'm like, why the fuck am I upset? Yo, that shit used to fucking drive me crazy, bro. Real talk. All of that used to drive me crazy. And then I said, how? Why? This is what's popping right now. This is what, you know what I'm saying? This is what everybody's listening to. White, black, Caucasian, Asian, everybody, right? So if you notice, think about this, like, and you'll probably see a little bit where I'm coming from, because I know no matter what, you're not going to move from what your beliefs. I get that. But my thing is this: when they started throwing up what? West Side, everybody started throwing up West Side. Started throwing up East Coast, everybody started throwing up East Coast. Then they started doing what? They started doing the Crip Walk. Everybody started doing the Crip Walk. Then they started doing this, and then that, and then it's like, bro, I'm like, yo, how the fuck all these motherfuckers over here doing the Crip Walk? What the fuck, they bugging? You know what I'm saying? They ain't Crips, you know what I'm saying? And then they say, you know what I mean? It's like when Fat Joe said, got even little Bow Wow throwing it up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Throwing up these, they said something made gang signs commercial. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing as that. It's making that, we made that shit commercial, my dude.
But see, I gotta interject, bro. That's my biggest problem with, is you're talking about more of a, okay, we're making something commercial, we're making a term universal, and everybody's using it. That doesn't mean that it's okay to use that term, because I'm gonna break down something. So the OGs, the ones who paved the way for this hip hop shit for all of us, for us to even critique hip hop and everything, they do not approve of white people using the N word in the hip hop culture. Now, if your black friends allow you to say the N word amongst each other, then that's
you talking about me?
No, I'm speaking in general. If white people have black friends that allow them to say the N word amongst themselves, that's their little thing. But once you enter the hip hop culture, the culture does not approve of white people saying that word. That's why when V Nasty said nigga, they got her ass up out of here quick fast because it's not tolerated. They don't accept it. It's not cool. And the reason why it's not cool is because the history of that word and how black people had to take that word back and use it as a word to empower themselves. You feel what I'm saying? They had to use that word to empower themselves. And when they did that, it's like, can we hold on to something of the struggle we went through? They used to call us niggers. We call each other niggas now because it's us taking that shit back. Now, for white people to just not even get the glimpse of, I'm in a hip hop culture. I'm benefiting from this. They allow me with open arms in this hip hop culture. All they're asking from me is just to not use the word nigga. That's all I don't have to use. And I'm in the culture, benefiting, thriving. I got my audience. That you don't have the respect just to say, I'm not using the word. I'm not using a word because you don't tolerate it. I had MC Shan, right?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard, yo,
MC Shan, right?
Yeah, yes. He's the him. Yo, if it wasn't for him, KRS-One never would have been popping, bro. If he did not accept, that's what I was talking about when I was talking about.
But listen, you know what MC Shan told me when we was on the phone together? He said that word never should come out of a white person's mouth in this hip hop culture ever. It's not tolerated.
It's crazy you said that because I was about to bring up KRS-One with the whole Black Lives Matter shit and all of that shit.
What did KRS?
He's basically on a different. Again, man.
Wait, KRS.
KRS, yo, real talk. This is why I changed my mind about a lot. Because KRS-One, my dude.
Condone white people saying nigga. That's what you're saying?
No. I'm not that shit. No,
I was about to say.
I'm talking about the BLM shit.
Okay.
He's like, yo, get that. He's like, dude, it's mostly white people up there anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
With that BLM shit, it's mostly white people out there fighting for, you know what I'm saying? And then when they come back, you know what I'm saying? They either get beat up by like a group of kids or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Saying, what the fuck you over here doing? Whatever the fuck. I forgot what he said, bro. But you know what I'm saying? I can pull it up if you want. I don't know about the whole word. You know what I'm saying? That whole word, but.
It's just not tolerated in the culture. That's what I'm saying. So, like, okay, you might want it to be this thing where no, white people should be able to use it too. And this is
I'm saying it doesn't. No, I'm not saying I want it to be a thing. I'm just saying to me, it don't bother me because the way I look at it is like, bro, that's what's popping, bro. We made it that way. If we wanted to hold on to that shit, we shouldn't have made it commercial. That's my only thing. That's why I try to compare it to the gang shit. It's like, bro, like that's something, yo, real talk.
Bro, but for you're basically saying then the hip hop culture doesn't go commercial because at the end of the day, these are all our terms as black people in the culture. Like we have Ebonics, we speak with a certain slang, a certain type of twang. So it's like, how could that word not?
I'm saying when it first started, like when we first started, dope, great. But now that dog, it's the fucking dog. It's we're the trendsetters, my man. We're the trendsetters.
We are
and we set that word as a trend. That word became a trend. No, are you right on the principle? Yes, I see where the fuck you coming from. I get it. But that's gone when you got all these people up there fucking making it what it became.
But that doesn't mean that it's right, bro.
Oh no, I didn't. Whoa! I'm not saying if it's right or wrong. When you asked, listen, let's go back. You said, "Do I have a problem with it?" I said, "No."
No, I said, "Do you think?" Then I got to correct myself. If I said, "Do you have a problem with it?" I meant to ask you this. Then that's my bad. Do you think whites should use nigga in the hip hop culture? That's what I meant to ask you. If I asked
and you could have. I'm just being me, like doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm hearing. I'm going by what I'm hearing, but that's what I thought. Yeah, but nah, you could have. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you did, but what my point is this: is that I see. I don't have an issue with it just because that's just me. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. You would have asked me 4 years ago. Yeah, there would be fucking issue, bro. There'd be real issues. But I just look at the game and
but then that's I just don't get, bro. Then how do you feel about the legends who paved the way for us? They don't approve of that. Is it just the legends don't approve of white people using that in the culture, and the OGs are not cool with that, but it's just where hip hop's going. It's not like let's respect the OGs and the legends because they paved the motherfucking way for us to be here. We can't just respect them.
Yes. See, me, I feel where you're coming from on that, but I cannot sit there and I could sit here and scream into the fucking, you know what I'm saying, my larynx come out, bro. I fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to do nothing. I can attack every rapper that decides to do that, bro. It's not going to do nothing.
Bro, it's not. See, that's the thing. I'm not asking anybody to attack. I'm not saying like when Adam Calhoun says the nigga, he gets canceled from hip hop. He never deserves to be in hip hop ever again. Somebody got to beat his ass for saying nigga. No, you hold him accountable. You check him. You say, Adam, no, this is not cool. This is not cool. And being that you're a reactor, you know what? I'm not reacting to this dude's music until this gets checked. Until this gets checked, because that's not showing respect to the culture. If you then react to Adam after he said the nigga word, and we know it was clout chasing. We know it was clout chasing. We're not gonna beat around that bush. He was clout chasing with that.
Oh, so now we're talking about Adam Calhoun?
Well, I'm just saying because he's one of the ones that said nigga. So it's like
oh, that's what this whole because I was like, where the fuck we go from Tom to this? But all right, I see what you're saying now. So you're talking about that racist, is it called racism? Racism.
Yeah.
Racism. I seen this. He had a debate with Stevie Knight about that.
Yeah, I seen it.
I really don't know where that went, but my thing is this: did you see the video?
I seen some of it. I didn't get to watch all of it. The beginning of it was really pissing me off because he was using certain ways at the beginning to justify why he feels he should be able to say nigga, and it was pissing me off. I'm gonna be honest.
Do you feel that same way when you hear rappers say cracker?
When rappers say cracker, see, that's what I'm saying. When one of my fans, and I think I said this in a song, I said when I say cracker in a song, I have to check myself sometimes too and be like, that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? I even hold myself accountable. I've said this in my music before, and I've said this to my real white fans know this. I've said this to them that I don't think cracker, just calling somebody a cracker, like just a regular white person who's not a racist and just calling them cracker, that's not cool on any level. But I do feel that there's still racist white people at the top who are trying to keep blacks oppressed. So those are the ones I feel like still deserve the term to be called cracker, but not just random white people. I would not just call a random white dude, yo, you a cracker. But the ones at the top, I feel like they still should be called crackers because that's what they're doing.
But okay, so all right. So my whole question is this, right? This is what, oh my God. What sucks is that I know where you're coming from, but at the same point, I used to think this way. That's why I'm saying it. And I don't want to sit here and just like jump down and fucking be like, yo, you're wrong, because I know there's something in you that's putting you through this right now. And I guarantee you in a few years, you're going to be like, damn. Because you got to see your own.
Still going to feel the same way, bro.
Well, maybe you might not. No, you could be totally right. My whole thing is, you say it. You probably said it a couple of times, right?
What?
Cracker, right?
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So when Adam said that word, there was a bunch of people there that were black.
Right.
Yeah.
And they should have checked them on that.
And they should have checked them. You said, right?
Yep.
So do you think that maybe that it was more of an artistic thing, and he said in that shit, he said a fucking white trash. Yo, he
it.
broke down a white trash person to the
exactly
stereo. Yo, he did it to the stereotypical, finical. I don't even know what this like. He really stereotyped a white trash person, bro.
And I hear exactly what you're saying. I know. I listen to the track. I get that. But what we keep dancing around.
No, I'm not dancing around it. No, because we can't ignore. We can't have one without the other. That's my thing. Because I used to look at it like, yo,
what do you mean we can't have one without the other?
We can't. All right. The reason why I'm saying we can't have one without the other is like, okay, he's doing an art. To me, it looked like he was trying to do an artistic piece. Because when I first heard that, yo, just don't be offended at the end, or I forgot when they said just don't be offended. He said everybody told me, yo, if you end up checking out this track, don't be offended. So I'm like, all right. So then when I looked at it on his face. If he would have started off with the black perspective first, I probably wouldn't have finished the video.
Right.
But because he went so hard on the white trash perspective, I'm like, bro, this is no different than, you know, anybody else trying to make their point on, because on that shit, it was about, yo, if you're this, we're viewed as this. If you're this, you're viewed as this by opposite ends.
So why couldn't he execute that message without saying nigga?
Well, think about it. That's what completes the message.
No, you can still he still could have completed that message without
white trash crack. What do you say, white trash cracker? And he said beating the shit out your girl or some shit like,
bro.
Yo, like this stereotype. Yo, that was crazy.
You can't tell me he couldn't have completed that concept without saying the actual word nigga. And and the reason why I say this, because at the end of the day, when he first was probably making this record, there's nobody in this world that can tell me that he didn't think in his mind, this is gonna like have people talking, it's gonna offend a lot of people. It's gonna make people feel very, very uncomfortable. When you initially get those thoughts like this is gonna shake a lot of people up, off top right there, you know, all right, I'm pulling for the clout with this one. I'm pulling for the clout, because you can say to yourself, I don't have to really use the word nigga because they don't like this word in this culture. So I don't have to use this word. I can get this message across without using nigga. It's simple. He could have replaced nigga with ignorant blacks. He could have said ignorant blacks and black people. He could have said that, but he used the word nigga to specifically.
No, he didn't use the R though. When you just used it.
No, I said nigga. Yeah. He used nigga, but he did that to create shock value. He knows it's gonna get people talking, and it's gonna make people feel uncomfortable. So when black people get to that word, they off top miss the message. They miss the message because a lot of people, when they hear that word nigga coming from a white man, it's triggering. It's triggering. So off top, they don't want to hear anything because you just disrespected not only I feel like me, but you disrespected the culture. You basically said, I don't give a damn that y'all don't want me to use this word in your culture. I'm gonna use it anyway to get my message across. So that's his pride getting involved, and that's his ego fucking with him when all he had to do was say, yo, they don't want me using this. I'm going to replace this with another word.
So how do you know he felt that way though? My question, because you're saying it's his pride, it's all it is. My question is, how do you know that's what his whole intention?
There's no possible way you can think that you're going to be able to use nigga and it's not going to cause an uproar and make people feel uncomfortable. There's no possible way. How could you not think that? You would be totally oblivious or living under a rock to not think that using that word is going to make people, one, feel uncomfortable, and it's going to hurt a lot of people's feelings by using that word.
Okay, and you might have a great point on that. I think it was more of an artistic thing, but you heard Hendrix' new album, I'm assuming, right?
I heard it.
does it bother you when he says, you know what I'm saying, the stuff he says, like, you know what I'm saying, when he's like, you know, when he's saying the word cracker, when he's saying, you know, I think I might be a racist, you know what I'm saying, the first time I fucked a white bitch.
It all depends on how you're using cracker. It all depends on how you're using cracker.
That's,
Again, if you're just calling random people crackers who aren't systematically trying to oppress blacks, then yes, I have a problem with that, because
so
there's nothing wrong with just regular white people in the hip hop culture, or regular white people in the world who's just, you know, they're good folk. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, and that's exactly what Adam said in that fucking song. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. Adam was talking about the black people that get up and go to work every day, but they fucking sons or whoever's out doing this. That's exactly what you just said,
bro. I hear what you're saying. I grasp the message of what he said, but what we're not grasping is that hip hop does not tolerate it, and black people are going to be offended when they hear that word come from him. So if you're not taking into consideration that, and you're not saying to yourself, I need to humble myself in this hip hop culture and not use that word out of the respect for black people in hip hop. That's it. I don't understand why it's this whole thing where, like, certain white rappers feel I have to say nigga. You don't have to say it. You don't have to say it just because if you had a respect for the fucking culture, you would just not say it. But if you don't have a respect for the culture, then say that shit. I don't have a respect for the culture, and I'm saying nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'll respect that more, because now you're being transparent with me, letting me know, oh, okay, you just don't fucking respect hip hop then. I get it. But when they try to backtrack and say, oh, I am hip hop, I'm hip hop too, you're not hip hop, because the hip hop culture does not tolerate that.
Okay. So let's just bring it back just one little bit, because I feel like, you know, hey man, you're obviously you're fucking all into this shit, like for real. And
bro, I told you we're gonna have an honest dialogue.
Yeah, no, and that's what I'm trying to talk, because I'm trying to explain to you. I'm trying to reflect off of you if I'm understanding you right. That's all I'm doing. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying, yo, it's obviously, you know, you're upset about this. You know what I'm saying? And I understand and I get it. My whole question is that, like, because, and this is why I'm able to look at it from both perspectives. It's not, dog, I get where you're coming from when you seen that shit and you see people, because I seen your shit. And I felt the same way you did on a lot of reactors. I'm like, bro, you didn't even listen. You're doing that. So, because like I said on a Tom Macdonald reaction, I said, if you're Latino and you react to any of these people, nobody really watches. I actually got lucky and got, you know, they fuck with me, but they even said, hey, you know what? Yes, you're right. I said, because you guys, I feel like white and black are at each other so much that when one drops something and this happens, of course they want to see what the black perspective is. If there's some, and then there's people that have taken advantage and like, yo, fuck it, I'm gonna just act like I like it, just so that, you know what I'm saying, they say I understand where they're coming from. I see what you're saying with that. I'm not saying, and I've said this, and if you go look at my reaction, I did, and I got a lot of shit, but a lot of Tom Macdonald fans said, you know what, you're right, I do want to see, because we are at each other so much, and it's the truth. It's so fucking polarized, especially now. It's crazy. Like I said, my daughter comes home, bro, like, I can't really get deep into this shit, but bro, I'm just telling you, you can read between the fucking lines what I'm talking about. The shit I'm talking about when kids get bullied at a young age, and the shit they fucking do nowadays, and the way that they are, even though she fucking been brought up in a strong household where, you know what I'm saying, laughed at everything, you know what I'm saying? Yo, the girl, I'm telling you, bro, I see what it does on the other end, being called cracker, being called this, just because you light skin or whatever, bro. And that's why I'm asking you, how do you think that they feel? Because we say it like it's nothing, bro, just because we've been through it. I've been through racism, bro. I'm
gonna be honest, I've never heard black people just walking around like, yo, what's good, my cracker? I've never heard that. I don't see that. And I'm not saying that maybe there are some blacks who do that in a joking way, but I'm not seeing black people just walk around like, yo, my cracker, what's good? I'm not seeing that.
Oh, I see minorities in general just being like, yo, these crackers.
Bro, but you know what they're talking about when they say that. They're talking about the people that have been oppressing blacks for years and still are. That's who they're calling crackers. They're not just saying, my dude Kyle down the block.
Yo, I know what you're saying, but bro, those slave owners are mostly fucking dead. I'm not talking about them, bro. I'm talking about.
I'm not talking about slave owners, bro. I'm talking about people in big corporate who, in their minds, these black people got to stay down. They got to stay below us. I will never hire a black dude. I will never hire his kid. I will never hire them because they want blacks to stay down. Those are the ones they call crackers. They're not just calling regular white people crackers.
Have you ever been pulled over by a black cop or a Latino cop?
I've been pulled over by a black cop and a white cop, not a Latino cop.
All right. I've been pulled over by, you know what I'm saying, Latino cop, black cop, all that shit. Not even pulled over, just walking, dog. The stop and frisk shit when I was in New York was fucking crazy. And my whole thing was this, is I'm like, bro, you know how you say the whole oppression shit?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there thinking, yo, I'm gonna be real with you now. This is no bullshit. This ain't me playing games with you or nothing, yo. I'm being a buck right now. Every time I either got, and I had my license was suspended a lot. And so I would drive around with a suspended license. That was my fault. You know what I'm saying? But dog, every time I got pulled over by a white statey or whatever, they'd be like, yo, just get the fuck out the car, walk. If the next guy comes on shift, he's gonna end up fucking ticking shit. Bro, the fucking minute I got pulled over by one of my own, I swear to fucking God on everything, bro. On everything. And yes, was I doing dirt? Yes, of course I was doing dirt, bro. That's why everything was all fucked up the way it was. But my point is this. I don't know if it's because he's Latino. I don't know if it's because the dude is black. I don't know. But luckily, and I'm not bullshitting, bro. Like real talk. Like this isn't cap. There was a white cop there, bro. He's like, I already searched him. And the Latino nigga, this nigga was like literally grabbing my fucking dick, bro, going up and down really fucking hard. I'm like, what's that? What's that? You got something? I'm like, dog, that is my dick, bro. I dropped to the ground. This nigga literally grabbed me by my shit, dragging me, bro. And I'm like, yo, this nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like real talk. Like this nigga's literally trying to rip my fucking dick out of my pants. You know what I'm saying? And this nigga looked at me and literally told me, grinding his fucking teeth, like grinding his teeth. Like, yo, I can't stand spics like you, bro. I can't stand. And I'm like, what the fuck are you? And this was a Latino, bro. This was a fucking other Latino. So my thing is like, I get what you're saying, but bro, not everybody's like that. And every time I've been in situations like that, it's been either somebody that look like me.
But I never said everybody's like that, bro. I don't even think Adam is racist. I never said Adam is racist. I don't even feel like the guy is racist. I don't think he's racist, but I do think that if we're going to keep it in perspective, you still have to respect certain boundaries. It's just, bro, and I wrote this in one of the comments and people still act oblivious. Like if I was to come over your house right now, bro, and you invite me in and you say, bro, you got to take off your shoes at the door. And I turn around and say, I don't do that at my house. I think I'm gonna just walk on your carpet with my shoes. How would you feel, bro?
No, I get what you're saying.
You feel disrespected, right?
Yeah, I get that.
That is exactly how the hip hop culture feels. Every time a white person says the word nigga in the culture, it's just a respect thing. If you can't be respectful, don't try to benefit off the culture. Don't try to use the culture. Just stay out of it. And you'll try to figure out a way to create a whole new genre. But don't get into a genre and try to benefit from it and disrespect it. It's really that simple.
I get what you're saying on the aspect of, you know what I'm saying, getting into the genre and respecting the genre and all of that. But like I said, bro, is that at the end of the day, bro, when we go around throwing it's like we're all guilty of the bullshit, bro. Like we being hypocrites. If we real talk, if we really being real with it, I know what you're saying. And I'm not fucking going around what you're saying. I'm just saying you have to look at it from both. If you're gonna look at it from that aspect, then you have to look at it from the aspect of, yo, bro, should I really be over here? Like, yo, the biggest fucking you know what I'm saying, people that buy hip-hop and the biggest contributors to it are white. Let's be real. They're the ones that buy albums. So us calling them crackers is the same thing as them getting into the game. No, you don't think so?
Bro, because we're not calling them crackers though. The people that are buying hip hop albums, Kendrick is not. If Kendrick uses crackers, he's not calling those people who buy his albums crackers. He's not calling them crackers. And I get what you're saying by people like Adam. They're not calling you guys niggas. They're making a real conceptual song and thing. It's art, but we keep dancing around the respect thing. We're not coming into anybody else's culture and trying to disrespect them with something that they created and saying, "Ooh, you don't want us to use this word in your culture? Well, we gonna use it anyway, cracker." That's not how it is. It's white people coming into the black culture, and then blacks are the culture. This is just the consensus of the culture. Don't use the word. And they still come in and say, nah, I think I use it. Well, then where's the respect factor? Where's the respect factor?
I'm going to be honest, man. I can't speak for them. All I can say is, like, I think respect goes all the way around. And I get what you're saying. I'm not saying I don't fucking get what you're saying, because I definitely get what you're saying. But at the end of the day, me and you debating it ain't gonna change it. Because like I said, I know
it can change a few minds. I'm not saying niggas with this simple debate is gonna fucking morph the whole world's perspective, but it can change. Who knows if there's a up and coming white rapper in here who in his mind he was thinking, yo, you know what? I want to use nigga in a few of my raps, but because I heard this conversation between them, I don't think I want to use nigga because it's a respect thing, and I do respect hip hop. I studied it. I don't think I'm gonna use that word.
So what do you think about the white dudes that grow up in our neighborhoods? You know what I'm saying? That just grew up around us. You know what I'm saying? And
like I said, if they built this rapport with their black friends, they black homies, they went through war together in the hood and got stabbed up together.
Because I got a couple white friends like that. That's what I'm saying.
I understand, but lived through poverty together. I get it. You guys might have that thing where it's like, bro, you like my nigga was good. He might call you nigga. You might be okay with it. You might not have a problem with that. But we can't jump over the fact that there is an entire culture created called hip hop that does not like that, because some are triggered. Some are triggered by that word.
Yeah.
Some are just triggered by that. You can't tell the dude who's been harassed by racist cops his whole life and been called a nigga. Bro, it's a concept song. It has a message. Listen to it. First thing he's going see is this white dude said nigga off top. He's losing it. I've seen dudes get they rocked just off top from hearing the word nigga from a white person. So
I have two back in the day.
Concept? Them niggas don't care about no damn concept.
I have two back in the day, but like I said, once this shit took over, bro, it just became, bro. Like I said, it's what's popping, bro. It is fucking. It is what it is, bro.
We can't do that, bro. We can't do that. Like I said, nobody's saying people have to change the world. All it is certain steps that people need to have the courage and have the balls to say, yo, you know what? One, I'm not going to be and I'm not directing this at you. I'm saying there's reactors out there who might react to a white rapper saying the word nigga. Hold them accountable, bro, until you correct this, until you either say, yo, that's wrong. White people should never use nigga in the hip hop culture, period.
So you feel like not even in the culture, even if they grew up in the hood and everything, and that's their culture, bro, because that's at the end of the day.
That's a small little sector. That's a small little sector. Just because.
But what about them?
Just because you.
But I'm saying, what about them?
They should not know. They can't use the word nigga either. Just because you grew up in the hood, like
no, I'm talking about the ones. All right, so I'm pretty sure you got. Well, maybe you don't. You know what I'm saying? Have white friends that say that shit.
Have
because
no,
I didn't. No.
Oh, what are you
saying? Say that to you because it obviously bothers you.
No, like no. Again, bro, I'm going to say this again and again and again. If I seen a white person right now and he's in front of me and he's calling his black friend, yo, what's good, my nigga? I'm not gonna sit there and I gotta run up on this dude and beat him up for saying nigga. No, because that's their thing. That's something that they established amongst themselves. But I'm saying the love I have for this hip hop culture runs deep. So the white people that come into the hip hop culture, it all stems from that. All stems from that, the hip hop culture.
That's exactly what I'm trying to ask you. Is that those people that grew up, that's part of their vocabulary, bro. And no, just listen, hear me out. I've been letting you talk a lot, bro. Because I want to hear where you're coming from, but just let me finish this one thought. My question is, what do you think about those guys that can't change that, bro? That's just part of who they are. Like, what up?
Why can't they change it?
Because you just said they grew up together. You know, that's like me telling you, bro, you know what I'm saying? Stop talking the way you talk. Then you'd be like, all right, and then you could try it for a day, but shit ain't gonna work. You're just gonna fumble over because you are who you are.
Bro, so when you have like let's say you going to job opening or whatever.
Yeah, that fucks me up all the time. That's why I'm a truck driver, dog. That's why I'm a truck driver, because I fuck that shit up. I fumble that shit all the time. I real talk. I fumble that shit all the time. When my mouth is bad, bro. Even in an interview, I know exactly what you mean, dog. But go ahead.
What I'm saying is, bro, like I said, if that's how you talk amongst your friends, they tolerate that. They're okay with that. You can talk amongst your friends like that, but you can't sit up here and tell me that is so hard to do, to say, oh, on this record, I'm just not going to use the N-word. I'm just not going to use it. I get what you're saying, because when you're having a conversation with your homies, it's kind of on the spot. You're having dialogue, so everything is just on the spot. So you might be like, yo, what's good, my nigga? But when you are creating a track, it's premeditated. So that means you have to think about it. You have to think what you are going to say on this record. If you can't take the just common consideration for the culture to say, I don't have to use this fucking word. There is so many other words I could use any other word besides nigga, because they don't allow this. That's so simple, bro. It's not. It's a difference.
One thing I can say, bro, I'm not saying I don't understand what you're saying, because I completely do. But like I said, that's something you have to ask them, because honestly, at the end of the day, bro, like we ain't gonna get nowhere right here, because I just don't see it like you do, just because of the fact that it's like, bro, I see these dudes that don't mind it. Who am I to go? You know what I'm saying? If they don't mind it on the street, I don't see why they mind it when they say it. And like I said, I listened to that song and it's more of an artistic piece, because Adam, bro, that dude, you know what I'm saying? That dude, he was over there in rap battle doing all of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He grew up with people like that. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Those was his homies inside that video. And that's probably why he feels comfortable with. He probably even asked them for their blessing. I don't know. I'm not going to say he did. I'm not going to say he did it. But knowing Adam, maybe he just was like, yo, it is what it is, yo. I'm going to come out with a track. I'm just letting you know this is how it's going to be. Is that cool? Whatever. Will I offend any of you motherfuckers over here? And you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure there's like, yo, whatever. Go ahead. And to me, I feel like that, what the fuck do you do there? You know what I'm saying? Like, if he said, yo, I want to make this piece, and I'm not saying that's what he did. I'm just saying, if he did, some people do that. I don't know, bro. I mean, I never heard M use the word nigga, but he did when he was younger. You know what I'm saying? Everybody does. Fuck up.
He did. Yeah, but see, that's my point right there. I mean, you just brought up a great point. Eminem has used nigga. Eminem has said hurtful things to the black community when he even wrote that record and was calling black women black bitches and things of that nature. But you know what M also did? M learned from his mistakes and said, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not doing that. And I regret the state of mind I was in when I was doing this. I was ignorant and I've changed. So I'm not using that anymore. I don't understand why it's so hard for people to just say, okay, M could do it.
How do you feel? Okay, so real quick, how do you feel when we use it?
What do you mean? Like me, like
yeah, like us using like if I'm like, yo, what up, Nick? What's good? What's good? What's good? You know what I'm saying? How do you feel? Like, because I see you feel like that when you know when white people use it. How do you feel like when you know what I'm saying? A black man and a black man use it. When me and you use it against each other, like not against each other, but like yo, and yo, some of us even say it in the derogatory term.
Like no, and you're right.
As that's black men, we say it to each other derogatory, like real talk.
How do you? That's 100% correct. But like I said, if it all depends on the context you're using it with black people, because again, black people took that word, they flipped it and used it as a word of empowerment for themselves. All right. So now if you have a black person using the word to, you know, degrade his brother or whatever, then yeah, he needs to be held accountable too. I'm not saying he doesn't need to be held accountable. He does. Yeah. They need to be held accountable too. I'm not saying it's cool for blacks to use it in a way to disrespect another black person, but I'm also not gonna sit here and say that, oh, black people need to not use that word in rap anymore, because then white people will stop using it. Like that's how we just need to get rid of the word, period. No, it's like I just don't understand how can niggas get fucking damn near the shitty end of the stick for fucking ever finally flip a word for themselves, and it's just give us your word too. Goddamn, nigga. Like shit, we can't even keep the fucking word. Like you're coming in the culture, you're flipping the culture. Bro, I don't even understand how there's so many white people. I speak to white people that are genuine fans of me, and they get it. I don't even understand. How do they get it?
Yeah, okay, so what? Okay, right there. That's what I was just about to fucking ask you, bro. How does your white fans feel about this? How you feel and how you've been talking
like
with
I
everything?
said, the ones who respect the hip-hop culture, they totally understand what I'm talking about. The white people who don't understand hip-hop culture and never understood it, never really cared, that are fans of me, and they're like, oh, Grizzy's going crazy. Fuck you. I hope you never come back to my channel. I hope you leave hip-hop alone forever. Fuck you. Yes, that's how I feel. But to my white fans who get this and grasp it, I will forever ever love those group of fans that I have, because I know they actually care and they get it. They get it. It's a fucking respect thing, bro. I'm just never going to disrespect somebody when they're telling me, this is all I'm asking for you to do. You could come in my culture. You could do. Just don't say that word, because that triggers us.
Yeah. So I seen this dude, right? He's black. Another dude black. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter whatever race they were. They were both black men. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? They were both black men. So one dude says to the other guy, he's like, yo, I get the concept of what you're saying. I'm not saying I don't. And I understand that. But I think the only thing you could really ask is kind of like this. Bro, if you say that shit, if you rock with me, just don't say that shit around me. Whatever. Say that wherever the fuck you out, wherever you want. But around this, over here, where you know what I'm saying? I think that's really only what you could do, because at the end of the day, what the fuck else can you do? You only can control what you can control. You know what I'm saying? What I rock with you, huh?
That's what the hip hop culture did. That's what the hip hop culture has done. No. yes, bro. The consensus of the hip hop culture has always been don't say nigga. Now, yes, there might be some people in the hip hop culture that's like, I don't want to hear that word ever, anywhere. But I'm saying, like, the hip hop culture has said, look, just don't use nigga. So if white people, I'm not fucking dumb, bro. I understand that there's white people who probably amongst their homies, they're calling each other nigga. And they're called.
Oh yeah, that happens a lot.
Yeah, I know that, and
yeah.
I get that. And just keep it that way. Just keep it in the confinement of your homies and friends, but don't come into a public thing which is worldly for everybody, and then try to be the spokesperson for black people by using the word nigga.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Hold on, bro.
Make sense.
Yeah, no, I see exactly what you're saying though, because it's like I see what you're saying on the front of, you know what I'm saying, yo, you know, at the end of the day, hip hop is this, you know, I get it. Don't think I don't, and I'm keep telling you, I get where you coming from, but at the same time, I also get where everything has changed, bro. I get that, and I have to accept it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just like I said with you, yo, at the end of the day, because it doesn't bother me just because it's like, bro, if it really bothered me, why the fuck would I even say it and use it myself?
That's not that can't justify it, bro.
No, I didn't say, bro. I'm not saying it justifies. I'm saying that's where I'm at. I'm not saying at all. You're not there. Me and you are not in the same space. Yo, that water's fucking good, by the way, bro. That water, yo, real talk. No, I just noticed you were drinking that shit. Because you go from that, if you drink one of these shits, yo, you don't feel nothing, bro. But you drink that shit, you feel quenched, bro. That shit is good. The pH, that's the pH one.
Yeah.
Yo, I just noticed that shit. But nah, real talk, man. Like, I get what you're saying, bro. It's not. Don't think it's escaped my fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not fucking stupid. But at the end of the day, it's like, bro, I can't get mad at it. I just can't, dog. Life's too short for that shit for me. So to me.
But that to me, that's where
it burns you. I know, but I think it's burning you to the part. I think it's burning you to the part because listen, you do Grizzy. You've been doing Grizzy all this time. Obviously, you're gonna do Grizzy. Grizzy's gonna do what Grizzy does. I'm just saying is that I feel like, you know what I mean, like the way that sometimes you go about it. Like when I'm looking over here, right? And I said it the other day when I was talking. And I'm like, you know what, man? I'm not even going to go at this dude. I'm not going to clown no more because I really don't even know what he's going through. Because at the end of the day, when you see, I'm looking at your stuff, right? And I'm looking at it. It's like, boom, 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 boom. I'm like, how the fuck can someone have so much fucking issues, bro? And then obviously, yeah, you're outspoken. You don't give a fuck. And that's fine. That's fine. I respect that. Because then you always know where you stand. I get that. And I cannot say I don't respect that. But at the end of the day, it's like, damn, dog, like you the fuck, bro. Yo, Buddha, you see, you in the comments, you see that I'm here, bro. I can't get on. Yeah, so the fuck. So if you what the fuck? He just threw me off. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Hold on. My bad, bro. Yo, what do you want to be on or something? You want to come on? I gotta go, bro. You guys is bugging. Yo, you niggas is bugging, bro. This dude, oh my god, Buddha, you too much, bro. This fucking dude. All right, so yo, he just threw me completely off my fucking shit, bro.
I know you're saying like I'm going like you see somebody.
Oh yeah. I see what you're going through, right? So I see you going through like through these stages, right? And I'm like, what is it? You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, I don't know what it is because I'm looking at it. I'm like, bro, I don't know. I know it can't. How can it be clout chasing? Because you can't be clout chasing being that mad, bro.
No. I'm telling you for like straight up being transparent with it. This whole Tom Macdonald stuff, absolutely clout chasing. Absolutely.
You say you saying. So what are you saying, that he just clout chasing, or you saying you don't like him?
No, I'm saying I'm speaking for myself right here.
No, that's what I'm asking. I'm asking you, what is this thing with Tom Macdonald? Like, why do you feel like you have to speak up on whatever he's doing?
No,
That's my
because
question.
one it just started with my fans was asking me like to diss Tom McDonald because I started my series or whatever, right? So they said diss Tom McDonald. They kept throwing out his name. So I put out the record, and then I realized just how annoying his fans are and how fucking yeah, just how annoying they are and hypocritical they are. It started making me dive into a little bit more of his catalog and who he is. And I was trying to see,
Who is
well,
annoying?
what
I'm
happened?
sorry. I apologize. My fucking dog is over here whining. Who did you say was annoying?
His fans.
Okay. Okay. So his fans are annoying, and so
Yeah.
you felt like you had to answer them. What are they coming to your channel trolling you or something?
Nah. I don't mind his fans trolling me. I don't care. His fans can
No, no,
troll
no,
me.
no, no. I'm not saying they're doing that. I'm asking because I'm trying to see why you decided to, you know what I'm saying, do what you're doing. That's what I'm trying to get to. Because I want to understand at the end of the day, because like I said, I'm looking at this and I'm like, why the fuck is he doing all this? So that's
his fans, like I said, they're super hypocritical and annoying, right? So what his fans helped me do is it helped me dive a little bit more into his who he is as a rapper and his catalog, and it made me say, well, okay, let me see if this guy's like a stand-up dude. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm checking out his certain moves that he's making, I'm saying, well, okay, this guy denounces clout chasing, but then clout chases. He act like clout chasing was a bad thing, but clout chased himself. So okay, there's clearly hypocrisy in him right there, and I see why his fans are so hypocritical. I said for him to get in the culture and disrespect Black lives, that seems a little crazy to me as well. So I started just picking apart those things, and that's where it kind of just stemmed from. And I was like, okay, now I'm gonna just be fucking petty and just continue to keep fucking trolling, since you can have somebody like an Adam, right, who clearly, I don't care what the message is, I don't care how potent the message is, how phenomenal it was, he's clearly clout chasing off of the culture by using a word that you know the culture is not gonna appreciate you using, because you know it's going to create some type of a shock value and blah blah blah. That's clout chasing. So
you think so?
if absolutely, I think so.
Okay.
That's clout chasing. 100%. That's if in your mind you know before you while you writing this damn thing, you know this is definitely going to make a lot of people feel uncomfortable. It's going to cause a lot of noise. You cannot tell me a white dude is not thinking that before laying his verse, nigga. There's no way this guy's just saying to himself.
Are we talking about Tom or are we talking about Adam?
I'm talking about Adam in that specific. I'm just saying like the two ways they clout chased, and I feel like they clout chased in the culture. So it's like that's why I shit. If they could clout chase and disrespect the culture, oh, what you think? They're off limits from being clout chased on. I'm gonna be petty and I'm gonna clout chase off them.
Well, at the end of the day, here's my thing. Here's my thing. There's never a clout chase on a battle. If you starting a battle, whatever, and you just going after for the crown. If you going after his crown, that's not a clout chase. That's why I said that. I wanted to make that clear. But now you're making it clear, like you just like, yo, fuck it. I'm gonna do this because of.
No, I'm talking about I hear what you're saying with the battle shit. I get that. Like when rappers are battling.
This isn't even a battle.
Huh?
So this isn't even a battle. You're not going after him for.
I'm talking about
the culture.
These videos that I have been making. That this is clear. Like the videos, they're clearly surrounded by clout chasing. I get that. Clout chasing is just gonna come with that when making these videos, because obviously his fans, they see, oh, Tom McDonald, blah blah blah. What is this? That's clearly clout chasing. I get that. I grasp.
Do you respect him as a rapper?
Do I respect him as a rapper?
As an MC. I'm just saying, like,
not as an MC. I do feel like he can certain songs I've heard of his that I like that when he went at Mac Lethal, I thought that second disc was fire. He bodied that.
Yeah,
I thought he went crazy on that.
Yeah,
but a majority of his catalog, I think, is just trash.
Okay, so you do admit though. Hold on, you hold on. My bad. You see me? All right. You do admit though, right? The dude, correct. When he decides to put his pen to pad like this, the dude actually does. The dude can rap, bro.
But I mean, Little Pump could rap. He puts words together.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking, yeah, dog. Come on, man. He's not a little pump, bro. Real
I'm not.
talk.
I'm not saying he's a Little Pump, but from what you just said, you said he could rap. Little
Yeah,
Pump
but
could rap.
I'm
There's a lot
talking.
of
You know what I meant when I said he could rap, bro. Come on.
No, I'm trying to break that down. What do you call rapping to you? Because I feel like everybody could fucking rap. Break down. What do you mean?
When I
like,
say,
saying,
yo,
I
the
feel like this dude gets. He's in a like. Do you feel like he's in a category of the King Loses and the Kendricks and the Sky Zoos and the.
well, yeah, he has. You can't put him out in those categories. He hasn't even been. I don't even think he's been rapping that long.
He don't need to be rapping that long. We know you know talent when you hear talent. When you hear talent, you know if they're in that vicinity, in that league. You think he's in that league of the Kendricks and the Coles?
That's just a league. That's a league of fucking. That's a league of just that's just on another level.
Bro, forget clout. Forget accolades. We're not even talking about accolades or clout.
No,
we're just specifically
Tom is on a level.
rapping.
Yeah. So I see Tom as a dude, bro. Like when he goes at like my whole thing with Tom is like I like him best when he's going at when he's applying pressure. I think that is his fucking bag. Like when he's over there talking his shit,
but
he can
you
talk
answer
his
my
shit.
question, bro.
Dude, no, of course he's not in a Kendrick or he's not in an Eminem. Of course he's not in them. If he was, he's that of the independent specter. Just as far as I'm just talking about, just on a level, he's that in the independent specter. Nobody's touching him independently.
No, see, that's what bro. We're not talking about business. We're not talking about where your fan base is. We're just specifically talking about the craft right now. Do you feel like Tom is in the category of the Kendricks and the Coles, just from speaking about the craft, him writing, him delivering music and writing bars? You feel like he's in their category?
Yes, but in his listen, hear me out because I don't want to be misquoted. So now, okay, his lyrics is not going to match their lyrics for the fact that, bro, it's two different lifestyles, two different things. I feel like he's in that bag in his little, you know what I'm saying, where in his niche, you know what I'm saying? Because he's, dog, I can't compare somebody talking about some street shit and some shit that goes on in the street to somebody that's not even talking about that.
I can. I could compare Benny the Butcher to J. Cole. They're both phenomenal lyricists, and they're both in the same bag.
Yeah, but J. Cole does touch on street shit though. J. Cole does touch on that street shit just from a different perspective.
Okay, Benny the Butcher and Tyler the Creator. Tyler the Creator don't talk about street shit.
Yeah, Tyler the Creator. I wouldn't even put him in. I couldn't even say. See, that would be one. Good. Thank you for giving me that example. That would be like a Tom example. They're not in the same, you know what I'm saying? I just can't put them in the same.
They're not. One makes good music and one makes
okay. So if you want to say
mediocre music,
who do you think you think Tyler makes mediocre music?
No, Tyler makes incredible music. I feel like a majority of
you think Benny makes mediocre music?
No, Benny makes.
Well, no, because you was comparing the two. That's what I'm saying. So when you said one makes good music, I thought you was giving me a comparison of what you was just trying to do right here. I thought you was trying to simplify it for me and say, yo, I could, because you just said you could do that. And that's why I was waiting for the breakdown. But you just giving me two dope ass lyricists on that kind of front. But
and that's what I'm saying right there. Tyler and you're right about that. I feel like Tyler makes great music, but I don't think he's like this incredible lyricist. So that brings me to this question. You feel like Tom is a incredible lyricist?
Yeah, I think he's a good narrator. I think he's very good at narrating. If you listen to this is real talk. If you listen to him as the way he narrates and navigates through fucking a song, bro. The motherfucker is dope. That's where I sit there and say, because dog, I've listened to his shit and I've seen what he does. Dog, this dude doesn't just do mono rhymes and all that. Like, because a lot of people on Tom shit, they think he's just a monolithic fucking rapper, and he's not, bro. This motherfucker do got some complex shit. So I'll be looking at it, I can't even recite it back after I just heard it. I'm like literally, because he does compounds. Like Tom literally gets into compounds, bro. And that's why I'm like, so I used to judge Tom, like real talk, when I first seen Tom, I'm like, this dude trash. Didn't even listen to him. I said, this dude trash, until I heard Boom Bap 101. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
So he has a song called Boom Bap 101.
Yo,
I'm
gonna put that on right now. Oh, let me put it on right now. Let's go.
You make my day.
I need you to hear this shit. Yo, I'm excited because I'm like, yo, I just
never heard
this one song.
I've never heard this song. So
let's go. All right, let's go. Boom Bap 101. Yo, this motherfucker. Yo, you still see me?
I can see you.
All right, because you just got. Oh damn, because I need to see your face, bro. What the fuck just happened? Hold on. I just blurred you out somehow. Hold up. Oh, damn it. All right, yo, hold on. Let me see if I can get this in the background. Hold up. Boom Bap 1. Yo, chat, is Boom Bap 101 in I need you to, this is something I need you to hear. And no, yo, don't just say because the way you feel, like be real.
Somebody, the homie Romeo said they might clap the live again. That's a fact.
Why?
Because they be, every time I do a live and I play, like, review their music, they fucking copyright.
You serious?
And yeah, and then them people, they
Tom,
block.
Wait, but Tom, I don't think Tom like that, bro. I've said, yo, I've done Tom reactions that's another thing, bro. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? You only went on one reaction. I've done Tom reaction where I said, yo, I ain't feeling this. And he's never done it.
Yeah, but
Tom, the same way I did to you. But I think I was worse,
bro.
I think I was worse with him.
Tom actually likes you. I seen him comment on your page, so he likes
you.
Yeah, all right. So he likes you. Tom probably don't like me. That's why he's probably like, nah, fuck that.
Yeah, but hopefully, yo, Tom, bro. Tom, do me a favor, bro. Damn, I don't know him like that though. If I knew him like that, and I could just be like, yo, can you please clear this one song, bro, so I can show him that you got bars. But at the end of damn, see, I don't want to fuck your shit up. Because you're inviting me on your channel, so I don't want to be a dick and play it, and then they clap you live. You're right. You got a good point. So it's up to you.
Well, because they're probably going to do that. But we'll just break it down. Like in that song, what do you feel like he did exceptional? And then when it's done, I'm gonna go listen to that record.
And I'll be real with you. I'm gonna pull up. Damn, man, I'm not a rapper, dog, man. I can. Yo, I'll recite these bars all corny and shit because you know a lot of his delivery, bro. You know a lot of his delivery, and I can't do it because the way his cadence is on that, bro. This mother, you don't under. Yo, I need you to check. Yo, as a matter of fact, you got headphones? No, I need it. I want to see your fucking face. That's why I need to see your fucking face when you listen to this shit. When you get to the scheme where this motherfucker says, "I'm doing glory holes," that's balls to the wall. Like this nigga kills this shit, bro. Like he really murders this shit, bro. Like he's like, oh my God.
If I got some headphones, because I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like so you can sit through a whole Tom Macdonald album from start to finish.
No, he knows that though. He knows that. He knows that I don't listen to everything. Like if I react to some, I'll be like, yo, that was or I can't fuck with that chorus. But my things with Tom Macdonald, and everybody knows this, and that's why they try to push it on me, is when he gets talking his shit. That's the Tom Macdonald I like. I like when he trolls and talks his shit because I think he's in his bag there. Now the other stuff might not. It's stuff that I don't relate to. I'm not a political dude, bro. Some of the shit. Don't get me wrong, because motherfucker, yo, I don't even want to get on that because they'll end up fucking with my life, bro. Yeah. Some of the shit he be saying, bro, you gotta admit, bro's on the money. He's on the money.
Like I said,
motherfuckers is getting real soft out there, bro.
Like I said, certain topics from Tom Macdonald I'll hear and I'll be like, oh, okay, that was pretty clever the way he put that topic together. But then a lot of times I feel like he does a lot of pandering in his music to his audience. He's gonna say the things that he knows that they're gonna be like, oh yeah, Tom, get him, Tom. And
no,
that's
I get that. I get that. I understand that, bro. I understand that. But you know what? Maybe just because you don't resonate with it, somebody, you know, who's doing it, and see, I don't know how to fucking, I don't know how to take what you're saying, because I used to feel like, yo, bro, nah, you know you didn't like that. You know you wasn't fucking with that. I would feel that way.
That's how I feel about you.
Yes.
Dear Slim is fire, bro.
Yes. All right. No, wait. You're not listening to me. I'm looking at that totally. Wait, Dear Slim wasn't bad.
Dear Slim was the hot dookie.
All right. So do me a favor. All right. Just do me this favor. You will. All right. Put on you got your headphones?
I don't even have.
I know. Yo, fuck that. Yo, you said Dear Slim. So I don't want dog. I'm telling you right now, my dude. That's why I want to see your face.
Dear
See
Slim
bullshit. All right, but let's get back to Boom Bap 101. I want you to fucking hear this shit, my dude. Fuck. Because I want to see your face.
Can't even see. All right, yo. Hold on. I'm gonna go get these headphones.
But be real though. Come on, be real.
No, bro.
As a rapper,
keep it a buck.
All right, let's go.
I said Tom killed that second Mac Lee.
Nah, you're right. You're right.
All right.
All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm excited.
I'm gonna listen to this with an honest watch.
All right, cool.
This shit better be fire, yo.
Yo.
Better be fire, yo.
Yo.
Put them up, this time got me listening.
He said I got him listening. Yo, real talk. Yo, you gonna like it. Well, maybe, I don't know, man, but I think you gonna like that shit. No, all right. So chat. The reason why I can't play it, because he's saying that he ends up getting like shut down. So I don't want it, like, I'm a guest on his, you know, because we was gonna chop it up, civilized. And if you guys see, we're both being civilized. We're both listening to each other. So I'm a respectful dude, bro. Whether you're my enemy, my foe, my friend, you know what I'm saying? I'm always going to respect. So I'm not going to play it and fuck up his right to earn, because his chat, he's earning. I don't know his situation, you know what I'm saying? If this is the, you know, how he makes his money. So I don't want to go and play like I wanted to, but he just said something that he does have a good point. I don't know if they shut him down when he plays Tom stuff. So I'm not going to disrespect like that, because we chopped it up before this and we both say, yo, we're going to be respectful and hear each other out. So he just said he might get hit with a strike. So bro, we both got hit with a strike last time. I don't want to fuck up his shit, because he will get hit with a strike. I know Tom will take my strike off, but I don't know if he'll take his off. So I don't want to go there. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I got these headphones. I'm about to put.
Where's Nova? Wait, whoa, wait a minute. Nova's in the fucking building. She just said we could play it and she won't hit you, but I want to see her first. Yo, Nova, please tell me that I could use it. I need to see you. Which one's Nova? If Nova's, I want to see your face. That's why. Nova's here? All right, cool. Give me 1 second.
Cause I could play it in my headphones and we don't gotta risk nothing. Cause I don't want to.
You ain't gonna risk it. If Nova says it, bro. No, I just want to hear what you, and I want to hear the bars. I want to see what bar you're on when he says that. Where's she at, bro? When you're not gonna, I'm not gonna, dog. I'm not gonna try to fuck you over, bro. I told you I wasn't on no fuck shit. Nova said it was. I know, but I need to see it from her. Where's she? I see you guys saying that. Tom is.
That's why I could just listen to it right now, bro. Make it easy for everybody.
Yeah, but it'd be dope for like your people too. Wait, hold on. Who's that? Is that Sonas? How about African American using crack? We already talked about that. He said the African American stuff with the crack, he don't like that either. Oh, you don't see Nova, Tanya? All right, so Nova's not in it. Go ahead, put your headphones on.
All right, so Boom Bap 101, right?
Pander. What the fuck? All right, go ahead.
You said Boom Bap 101, Tom Macdonald, right?
Yeah, Boom Bap 101. But here's the thing. I know it was on Facebook, so it might pop up Facebook. If it does, then just go to it. He's got a video to that shit. Yo, but I'm talking about flow, everything. I'm not just talking about bars. I'm talking about the way his flow was, everything. And it's an old school boom bap shit. Yo, I think he killed that shit. I'm
gonna listen to it right now, and I'm gonna be completely honest. If this dude, like, Cause you gotta understand.
Damn, man, I wanted to fucking hear it with you, bro, because I really want to see your face on
Bro,
what bar.
bro, you also gotta understand the lyricists that I listen to. I listen to lyricists like Daylight.
Yo, Daylight is dope, bro.
Daylight is more than dope. Daylight is amazing. Amazing.
I know.
So,
I was
okay, it says Tom Macdonald Boom Bap 101. So I'm gonna put this on and see how this joint sounds.
Oh yeah, we know Nova. Yeah, we know that. He said somebody said Nova's better than Tom. All right.
This the video. This the video.
Yeah, that's what I said. That there's a video to it. All right, cool. It's all good. He's listening to it right now, Tanya. Thank you. He bobbing his head, so I'm pretty sure he liked that one part. I wish I could play it, but I'll mess up his live. I don't want to mess up his live. Like I'm a guest on his live. I just set up the live so I can have you guys in it with me. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't think she is, hon. Maybe not. He said he's gonna be honest, and I don't think that right there. Nova said do it. He's listening to it on his own. Nah, I don't think he's gonna say it's garbage. I really don't. I think he might say it's all right, but I don't think he'll say it's garbage because you can't. Well, yeah, you can, but.
All right, I got this. This joint is dope. This joint is definitely dope. He did do his thing on that. But
that's what made me a fan.
You said
that's what made me like a fan. Like I could fucking I could react to this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I was still looking for a song like that. He has a couple that are along them lines, but that one right there, like when he gets in that bag, like that bag right there. That just shows me that he could do it. And
that is a fact. He definitely I get what you're saying with that. He definitely could get into a rap bag, but I'm not even asking him to be that guy all the time. He doesn't.
Well, see, that's what I'm trying to say to you is that he could, if he wanted to, he could. But I think what he does is that's not really. Well, it is his thing, but I think he found something with the stuff that you don't prefer.
See, but that's the thing. It's not even that I don't prefer him to get in that bag of, when he's in the political bag and he's really breaking things down as far as government and things like that. It's just you can, like, when you listen to the music, bro, sonically, a lot of that stuff just ain't dope. It's not dope. Like, I can't listen to Daylight get into a bag about real life politics and government and then throw on Tom Macdonald and be like, whoo!
I mean, well, that's with anything, bro. You can't listen to mostly anything you listen to when you switch the mood like that. I get what you're saying there. I feel you on that. I can agree. I can't be listening to no Eminem shit and then put on some fucking I can't compare him to this, but I can't put on some Eminem shit. Damn, hold on 1 second, and then throw on some fucking. I'm gonna be real with you. I can't put on some Eminem and then put on some Biggie or some shit like that because I feel like those are
I
two.
can do that.
Nah,
that's
I can't.
easy.
I can't because
I was doing that like last week.
Yeah,
I was playing Eminem and then playing Biggie.
M gets me high unless I'm listening to fucking what's it called? If I'm gonna listen to Biggie, I'm gonna listen to fucking there's certain songs. Hold on one second. I'm
Bro,
trying to
I
recap you.
literally just did that. I was playing the Eminem show, and then I went into Biggie's album. Was it Ready to Die or Life After Death? It was one of those two. I went from Eminem to
I could see you on the Ready to Die, maybe. On the Ready to Die, yeah, maybe. On the Ready to Die shit. But the Life After Death, that shit, that right there to me is like one of those commercial type albums. Even though he had his shit like what is it? Beef? What's beef to you? 3 niggas with hoodies and you know what I'm saying? That shit right there, that shit was crazy, bro. When he had who the hell had the dopest verse on that shit? This motherfucking killed that shit. And what about fucking when they did that shit with Bone Thugs? What the fuck is the name of that song, bro? Fucking when he's like armed and dangerous, ain't too many.
With Bone Thugs. Yeah. Nah, that album was commercial, but it's still.
Shit was still gangster. But that's what I'm saying. Like Eminem just talk about a total different. See, my whole thing is like when I'm on that shit, I'm on that shit. When I'm on kill your mom, everybody around you because I'm going crazy type shit, I'm on that M shit. You see what I'm trying to say?
Oh, damn. I didn't even mean to do that. What happened?
Yo, I think you knocked your whole shit out.
Oh, nah, hold on. Damn, that's crazy. My man said I went on that Eminem shit and the whole shit went dark.
You bugged out, bro.
Nigga said I went on that Eminem shit and the whole shit went
Notorious Thugs. That's the name of that song right there. Notorious Thugs. Word up.
I'm crying. My man said I went on that Eminem shit. Everything just went dark in the whole.
Yeah, man. Yo, because M be bugging. But see, and that, like, obviously we listen to two types of things because I heard you the other day and, yo, I almost threw my fucking table and everything, bro. I'm like, this nigga really trying to say he feeling the old them more than, and he's a lyricist. Like, yo, I was bugging the fuck out.
Hold on.
And I could tell, like, we just like two different type of styles, bro. Because I feel like the new M,
New M is still spitting. Don't get me wrong. New M is still spitting. But
I think the old M was dumbed down just because they made it. They really told he was dumbed down for what's it called on his compounds, on his fast. Like, why do you think now that he is who he is? This is the way he always rapped, the way he's rapping now. He had to do that shit to be fucking commercial. You know that, right? They told him you have to slow it down.
See, the thing of the reason why I feel like old M is new M is not messing with old M at all, because when old M got into his introspective bag, whether he was being comical or he was like really being serious with songs like Cleaning Out the Closet, White America, what happened?
Yeah.
And the song Toy Soldiers, like bro. That new M is not saying that in. New M is not even tying that in. Like lyrically, if we're talking about lyrically, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I mean, lyrically.
Oh, okay.
Just on some lyric shit.
That's why I always say new M is still lyrically like putting incredible things together.
Crazy.
But that's not all hip hop is about.
No. I know that, but I think the way he's looking at it is, yo, I've been this way for so long. Now I could do what I've always wanted to do and where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he wasn't really. Well, I know he wasn't because they even said it. Like they told him he had to water it down. Number one, because he was like that, just mad lyrical. They're like, bro, you have to kind of break it down because not everybody, and the way we're gonna market you, we can't market you like that. We can't. Right. We have to market you as somebody that, you know, there's going to be a lot of people that normally don't listen to hip hop because the same thing like with Tom Macdonald, he brought a lot of listeners that never used to listen. Eminem did the same thing. Because I'll tell you one thing. What
you said right there, I'm glad you just said that, bro. I'm so glad you just said that because what you just said is 100% facts. Tom Macdonald and Eminem brought new listeners into hip hop. The thing that is the problem with Tom Macdonald is
what the fuck? How is oh shit? My nigga, I wasn't even expecting you just to say that.
Bro, I gotta keep the buck.
For 1 minute, you're like, yo, you're absolutely right. Then he's like, but it's always the but when it comes to Tom. Why?
Because I'm telling you right now, because he doesn't educate his he doesn't
have to.
He doesn't have to educate his audience on hip hop.
No, why? Why would he have to?
Whoa!
Yo, my nigga just said, yo.
No, you did not just say that, bro. You did not just say that.
No, you did not just say that. Yo,
bro.
Yo, my nigga, you really
just Ashton? Yo, my Ashton dude. Is in the back, B. Yo. Ashton Kutcher is behind you, right?
This nigga saying that I'm punking him. Yo, why would he have to educate them? What do you mean? Well, actually, let me rephrase that. What do you mean educate them and how?
Bro, like on certain just the proper etiquette when you're in hip hop culture, like for instance, what you did with the battling and educating your listeners that aren't really into hip hop. Like, look, this is the culture. This is what happens in culture. Artists take shots at each other as part of the sport. That's educating. Things like that. M has always took it upon himself to even show the peers that came before him that were black artists that look, this dude is the reason why I rap like this. This dude is the reason why I rap like that. Whereas Tom Macdonald, it just seems like it's Tom Macdonald's world. And you're in a hip-hop culture. So no, yes, you have to educate your audience. You have to educate your audience. How you gonna be? That's what I'm talking about. But that is the difference between somebody who is a culture vulture and for the culture. They're just trying to benefit off of it for themselves. And M was actually trying to benefit, but also show proper respect to the culture. This is such and such. Big Daddy Kane, LL, rocking the bells. Like Tom Macdonald don't do none of that shit. That nigga's just in the culture, just give me this.
Wait. I know, but wait. Come on, man. Like, can we really go there, bro? How many fucking you just what's it called? You really like? Wow. Okay, dog. You really don't like this dude, bro? Because
bro, it's not even.
You just point. You acting like Tom Macdonald owes that.
I don't like. Wait, does he owe that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he owes that. Of course he owes that. He owes the hip hop culture that. You're in the hip hop culture.
What? Wait. Okay, so wait. So why is he the only one that owes him?
So, bro, if you told me right now.
Yo, can you see me on your? Can you see? Wait, just real quick. Can you see me? I look blurry on this side.
Yeah, you do look blurry. I don't know what's behind.
It's because I'm trying to run 2 lives at once. My bad, bro.
This shit mad blurry.
Yeah, it just turned out mad blurry. All right, but go ahead.
I'm saying.
I don't think I'm ignoring you. Go ahead.
100% Tom owes the hip hop culture to fill them in on stuff like that because he's in the hip hop culture.
So everybody, that goes for everybody,
bro. That's like
does that go for everybody? Does that go for everybody or just Tom Macdonald?
It goes for everybody who gets into hip hop culture. If not, you're a culture vulture. Even if you're black, bro, there are black.
There's a million black people that do that shit.
And that
little Dirt does that shit. All these people that is popping do that shit.
Wait, right? You said
little Dirt.
Bro, these are all culture vultures. I call them culture vultures too. All the dudes like Young Thug and all these motherfuckers who get this praise now, I feel like they're black culture vultures. Absolutely.
Well, yeah, Absolutely. Young Thug on some crazy stuff. Like he wearing lipstick and all of that. And,
bro, I call out everybody who I feel like is a culture vulture in hip hop. The different, and me, bro, this is why I say when I was talking to MC Shan, and he was on the phone. He was like, "Bro,
well, that's dope. Wait a minute, you really you chop it up? Oh wait, you from Queens? You from Queens, right?
Yeah. But MC Shan moved. No, he's not even in Queens no more. But
no. Whoa. What? I get that, but I'm saying you from Queens. Yeah. MC the bridge is over. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about
like But I'm saying, like, when I was chopping it up with MC Shan, he was like, bro, you are literally just like me, like super outspoken about the things in the hip hop.
MC Shan is mad light skinned too. Yo, so he a light skinned motherfucker too. And he's like, yo, you just like me.
And you got, bro, have you seen his Drink Champs interview?
Nah, I haven't caught that. I don't have time to watch like content like that. I only knew that you was coming at me when they sent it to me, bro. I did not know. You was like, look at yo, you gave me an aneurysm, my dude.
Hey, like I said, bro, I don't ever. I'm not
fucking wilding. Yo, you almost fucking died yourself, my dude. You was bugging. You was bugging. Dog, don't tell me what. You was hot. You was hot. You was mad tight, boy. You was tight.
Of course I'm tight.
Yeah.
Bro,
yo, you gotta chill out with that, though. Bro. You gotta chill out. That's why I think you Latino. That's how I know you Puerto Rican, nigga. Don't play with me. I know you Puerto Rican by that right there. Nigga, I know you Puerto Rican by that, bro. Nigga, you go like this. You nigga. Yo, I swear to yo, bro, it was like I was looking in the fucking mirror, bro. Real talk.
Looking in the mirror.
It was like, dog, I was looking at everything you was doing. I'm like, this motherfucker trying to play me, bro. Real talk, nigga. That's how we be, nigga.
Bro,
like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. And I'm not even mad right now. Look at that shit. I bet y'all see your shit. You're like this.
Bro, because
every time,
bro, you say,
I say, Tom, look at his neck. Look at his neck, bro. I say, Tom, his neck stuck on like this.
Nah, nigga. Like I said, I could respect certain songs Tom does. It's not like I'm not sitting there saying Tom is the only culture vulture in hip hop. I just feel like he does a lot of culture vulture things though, bro. If we gonna keep it a buck, because since it's almost like M has not stopped giving the hip hop culture.
Whoa. I would never take M fucking. Yo, M knows so much he's a fucking dictionary. You ask him, who sung this song? But come on, the M's a different fucking animal.
No, that's not an excuse. No.
Yes, it is. That motherfucker knows. That motherfucker knows more than LL about fucking hip hop. That nigga knows more than that. So don't talk no shit, my nigga. He'll go over here, LL was like, word? That really happened, word? Like, come on, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
This nigga said he knows more than LL.
He does, bro. Like, that dude is he's a fucking dictionary, bro. Yeah. Some of this shit, I'm like, word? And I literally looked this shit up because this dude knows so much. Bro, if you go into his crib, he's got fucking cassette tapes. Like, them shits has still got the dust. You know that old dust that fucking sun stain, I swear to God, that's how old them fucking shits are. They raggedy. You take out the fucking, that paper in the back, that shit turn to ash, bro. That's the type of shit he got, bro. Like, this nigga got everything.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying that's the beauty of why the hip hop culture loves him so much. Because of that. So that's
you can't expect everybody to be like that, bro.
Yes, you got
Yeah, like I just said, there's so many. What the fuck? Are you kidding me, bro? All right, so how many I don't even think. Listen, I think KRS-One knows a lot, bro. Yeah. I just really think that there's nobody that knows more than M, though, bro. I really don't think there's nobody.
Okay, I hear. Now I understand what you're saying.
This nigga, you don't understand. Like he. Fucking he is hip hop. Eminem is that's how you feel with this dude. I used to go crazy with Lord Jamar with M. I'm like, you fucking clown, bro. What do you mean niggas in the fucking hood ain't fuck with them? Real niggas. Who the fuck is real to you, bro? You know how many real niggas fuck with M? Like this nigga, like, he's no fucking joke, my dude. So when you were saying that shit, and then with Gucci Man, nobody's really fucking with him. How is he the best when they don't even play him in the club? Like, go suck a dick, nigga. Real talk. Like, what? Because they don't play him in the club? He's just lyrical. He just on some other type of shit.
No, you speaking facts with that, bro. But that's what I was saying, bro. Even when Lord Jamar was calling out somebody like Eminem, I was on Lord Jamar's ass too, like trying to let people know how much of a clown he was for that. But back to your point about, you're right. Not everybody is supposed to have the knowledge of hip hop history like Eminem. You're absolutely right there. I agree with you. But I'm saying everybody who is white that comes into the hip hop culture, they owe it to the hip hop culture to educate on certain things. How did Tom? I don't like. Yes and yeah. Tom Macdonald might have told because I did hear somebody say, "Oh, Tom Macdonald say he grew up listening to Tupac or whatever," and I'm like.
His first album was a two. I just seen this the other day. A two, because I seen that interview. I know what you're talking about. He went with, because he said he's the type. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro, but I just wanted to go on what you were saying because he said he went to a pawn shop, right? And I guess he was looking around. His father gave him $5 and say, "Here, go spend it." He's like, "Well, what the fuck can I get with $5?" So he ended up finding like this bin. It had a bunch of music in it. So he looked through it, and he wasn't thinking about Tupac as Tupac. He looked at it, the best bang for his buck. It was All Eyes on Me, which was a double, you know what I'm saying? It was, I don't know if it was a CD that he bought or it was a cassette. So he bought that being, I don't know what kid thinks like this, but I got to give him props just for thinking like that. He's like, yo, I was thinking economical. And he's like, fuck it. You know, I was getting two albums.
Wait. What you just said, he was thinking economical. That's how Tom Macdonald thinks now. Everything's economical.
Well, then that's how he's been since he was a kid then.
Huh?
So he's been like, so then he's a smart businessman. He's been like, that's
my point about Tom Macdonald. He is just all business. He doesn't really actually, I don't feel like he actually cares about the hip hop culture enough to really educate people or have the respect for the hip hop culture, because if he really grew up listening to Tupac, he would never have disrespected Black lives. He would never have disrespected them.
Wait, but even Tupac. All right, so let me explain something to you. You know, everybody knows because there's been a million things written about him. Tupac. That's what drove him crazy, because his own hypocrisy. He would have a lot of hypocrisy. And 1 minute he would like, you know what I'm saying? Tupac.
Yeah, no, I'm saying he would.
Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't. Sorry. So yeah, so he would do that a lot. You know what I'm saying? 1 minute he would feel one way because he was like this. He was a hothead. You know what I'm saying? So whatever would push his button at the time, that's what he would go off on. And so I understand what you're saying with the whole Tupac thing, but my whole thing with Tom is like, you don't feel like he did something with the Boom Bap One? To me, that's paying homage. That's I'm saying.
Nah.
What? Fuck, Grizzy, how is it not paying homage?
That's not paying homage. I just feel like you said that's thinking economical.
Nigga, why would you do a boom bap in this era? What the fuck? You can't even see. Whatever,
bro. That's easy to bring in another audience into your shit. And that's what I feel like Tom does. Just see, you just opened my mind even more now when you said he was thinking economical about with the Tupac CD. Now I get it.
Listen, but you didn't hear the rest of it. So he got the CD. No, because he didn't know he wasn't in a rap. So he said Tupac, and he heard about Tupac. He just never was a listener because he used to listen to Led Zeppelin. He used to like rock and roll. Like Eminem loved fucking rock and roll, bro. Like he was a big rap. He likes music in general. Let's see that. That's why he makes some dope ass music. And I feel like I'm not calling Tom Macdonald Eminem, but I'm saying is their mentalities in some way into getting and approaching music. Just listen to me.
I'm listening.
At approaching music is kind of the same. M talked about, just listen. I'm not talking about hip hop. I'm talking about music.
Okay.
I'm not talking about hip hop because that they definitely are different on that. I'm talking about in the way they approach music, the way they. What the fuck, man? I want you to be able to see me. This shit is not fucking whatever. But you can see what you can kind of see me, right?
I could kind of see you.
Yeah, my bad. That shit is fucking horrible, bro. I don't know why
you just threw like a condom over your
I know, right? But it's not that. It's because I have it on auto fucking. And the shit is just there it goes. The auto shit. I think it's because she just turned off the light. So the light switch. Because I'm using a whatever. So anyway, so with Tom Macdonald, I feel like they approach the music the same, right? So they both, you know what I'm saying? They both kids that, were loners. Like Tom was the same way. He was a loner, Eminem, a loner. You know what I'm saying? And they both escaped in music. You feel me? Okay. So Tom, what's it called? Eminem never wanted to be a rock and roll or anything like that. He always wanted to do hip hop. I get that. Tom Macdonald wanted to do rock and roll, but when he heard Eminem, because he bought that Tupac album, he said he was listening to it. He says he's the type of person, when he listens to music, he don't jump from one, if he's listening to Pac, he's not gonna jump to fucking whoever the fuck, whoever, Biggie, Pac, or Biggie, Pac, every time you say Biggie, Pac comes up. But Biggie, let's just say fucking Onyx or whatever, just he wouldn't jump around like that. So if you listen to an album, that's what he was listening to for a long time. That's just how he is. So he got introduced to Eminem. I guess one day he got on the bus. The way we all got introduced to Eminem is like, yo, you gotta hear this shit. This motherfucker wilding, bro. Come on, like, you know what I'm saying? Most people, that's how they got introduced to him. Yo, you heard about that white boy? What white boy? You know what I'm saying? Because that's in the hood, that's how we heard about him. Like, yo, you heard that white? Yo, this motherfucker wilding. But you know what I'm saying? Probably like you, well, I don't know how old you were, but probably like you probably seen him, what's it called, when he was going to perform on, yo, stop, bro. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm yelling at my dog. My bad, bro. Like, I get thrown off real easy. When he was performing over there, fucking what's it called? Because he was over there in Jersey. He was performing in New York a lot. I caught one of his shits when he did an open mic, and I'm like, yo, this fucking white dude crazy, bro. But I didn't even know that was the same dude that I seen when he came out with an album. Because I was a cannabis guy. Cannabis. I was like, fuck that dude. That dude trash, bro. What's he talking about? I was a cannabis guy. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got in tune with M after his second album was on its way out. No cap. Like, I was a cannabis guy. That's how much I like cannabis. Like, he resonated with me. You see what I'm saying? What he was talking about resonated with me more than, hi, my name is, and just, but if you go back and listen to this shit, what he's talking about, just fucking crazy off the wall shit. You see what I'm trying to say? So what I mean is, like, so the way Tom approaches his shit is kind of like how M is approaching his music. You know what I mean? It's not that they are the same person, no, but they're approaching it from their perspective. Their perspective. I fucking making up words over here. Perspective. So his life perspective is different than, you know what I'm saying, homeboy. So I cannot fault him for that, and I cannot sit there and say, yo, dude is trash or whatever, because like I said, I judged him by his look, and I said he was trash.
See, but I didn't even judge. I'm not even judging Tom Macdonald by his look, because I kind of think, he kind of has a little cool image. I just think the music is not at that level that people gas it up to be at. I just think y'all are fans of Tom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but isn't that like anything else? Isn't that like anything else, bro? It's like,
nah.
All right, so people are fans. All right, so think about this. The fans of Lil Pump, when he came out, millions and millions of fans. Me and you could go into that room, and there ain't nothing we can say that they gonna be like, yo, you're right. This nigga ain't real. Yo, you right, bro. He just saying some shit, bro. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. That's all he says through the whole fucking song.
No, and I hear what you're saying, bro. But I'm saying, like, when I listen to somebody like
and that's another Puerto Rican, but I don't give a fuck. The dude fucking to me, it's not up to par to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say is everybody looks at shit differently.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I just don't understand how like people are like even think Tom is just like, oh man, he's so dope. I think
because it resonates. It's the resonation. It doesn't resonate with you. It resonates with them.
I strongly disagree with that. I just think, like I said,
you don't think it resonates with them? You think they just listen to it?
No. He resonates with them because I feel like he like I said, he panders very well in his music. He knows how to say the things that they're gonna relate to this because I'm saying what their views are. Where Eminem could just literally have a song that's like Rain Man, bro. Like, see, when you play that boom bap joint, that song is about nothing. It's absolutely about nothing. But he's flexing his skill. right there with the words, so I can respect that. It's like it's dope the way he's being comical within certain bars, being witty, which that's respectable. M will do the same thing on Rain Man and damn near bring comedy to rap, and I can respect that. But then Tom will just have some whack ass song like Dear Slim, and I'm like, how the fuck do you like that? What the like? Besides him, the economical.
But Eminem be having, yo, come on everybody, let's dance tonight. Come on everybody. That song fucking was horrible, bro.
Wait, which song? Which one?
Come on everybody. It's called Come On Everybody.
Wait, how did it go?
It just like that. Come on everybody, let's dance tonight. That's it's in a weird voice, just like that. It's horrible. Come on everybody.
Damn, which one is that?
It's on the first album. It's called Come On Everybody. It's garbage, bro.
You're not talking about his Infinite album, or you talking about?
No, it's not off his Infinite. His Infinite, he sounded straight up like AZ, bro. Real talk. Everything was AZ. But don't get me wrong, everybody was trying to rhyme like that back in the day. Because that was Nas, AZ. Then they was killing it, bro. So I get why he would try to sound like AZ. He sounds just like AZ, bro. On Infinite, just like AZ, bro. Everything. But I'm talking about his first album. I think it was, I don't know the difference between EP and LP, but it was like that short version. But he put it on there, but he did keep it. He kept it. I would play it, but I ain't trying to get cut. I don't know M. I know we're gonna get a copyright for that shit.
Let me see something. Let me just see if I
Come
just
on everybody. Yeah, I think that's the name of it.
Come on everybody, Eminem.
Yeah. And then the girl goes, it might be dance song because it's like the girl that girl that sings a lot of the things. She's like, get down.
Oh, the hook. Yeah. Oh, here it goes. Let me see if I like this joint. I'm gonna see if you bugging.
Horrible. Stop, bro.
All right, I didn't really like the hook, but M was spitting on it. I know what you're
talking about. What? M always spits. Stop. What I'm trying to say is, there's one where you can say, yo, what the fuck is he really, you know what I'm saying? The song isn't complete like his other song. Somebody just asked, do you know Royce the 5'9"?
Do I? Well, I've had my encounters with Royce. Royce is a bozo.
Okay, you think he's okay? See
that's a perfect example of somebody who I feel like was doing some black culture vulture stuff in the culture.
Oh, I do. Well, I definitely feel like Royce does that. I feel like, see, where my issue is with him is that he's quick to talk shit. Like my whole thing is, I got white kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that. You say crack around me, we have problems, bro. Like that right there. I don't fucking play that game, bro. Because my kids is white, bro. Like I'm gonna sit there. I would never say that shit in front of my kids, bro. Cracker. None of that bullshit. I wouldn't let nobody else say that.
But then I don't understand how you could have that perspective, right? But then you can't share the perspective of the hip hop culture when they hear a white person say nigga.
No, I did say I understand your perspective. There's nothing I could do.
But
there's nothing I can do. What can I do if somebody says that shit?
You don't react to that person because you're not messing with that.
What? Oh, no. I understand what you're trying to say with that. You're absolutely right. But as far as it goes on the hip hop front, if you're doing hip hop and you talking about like some shit, I don't know how I could just get upset with you. You're doing hip hop. That's what's in it. It's part of it. But I understand what I'm talking about is you. If you say it with a hard R, then there's issues. The same thing as the word cracker. I don't see white people like, yo, what up, cracker? What up, cracker? You see what I'm trying to say? So kind of it's like, I see what you're saying right now. I see where you can get at what you're saying. But what I'm saying, when you say cracker, that's you saying it for a reason. You ain't saying that shit just because it's part of the culture, or you ain't saying it for whatever. So I can understand that. What I'm saying is I see your perspective, but I can also see the white perspective of being in the genre. Don't get me wrong. I get what you're saying with the M shit, but you got to remember, Eminem grew up back in the days where you see motherfuckers, yo, Rodney King, all of that bullshit. Like he's seen that shit.
Exactly. And that's my point. Why Tom and
but Tom's not Eminem, nowhere near Eminem's age. Tom is a fucking kid.
Yeah, but bro, how old is Tom?
32 or some shit. He's a kid.
Bro, if Tom is 32, he has every bit of ability to know, like, damn, bro, I know what this hip hop culture stems from. I know where it came from. I know the roots of it. I know that this is not something that's appropriate. I'm not standing close to somebody like a Adam who used this word thinking that that's okay in his culture. Or even if I am going to stand next to him, I'm gonna let him know, like, bro, that's not cool. You should not have done that. And like, I'm disappointed in you, bro. That's like I don't care who you grew up around, bro. It's just a respect thing, man. I just don't understand how people just like, how could you not have respect for the hip hop culture that you're benefiting off of? How?
Like I said, like I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Not everybody looks at shit the way you do, man.
That's crazy.
No, wait, it's crazy that everybody don't look at shit the way you do.
I think it's just crazy that simple concept is something that everybody just can't relate to. To me, that's just super simple. Like, I'm in a culture benefiting from it, and they don't want me to use this word. Simple. I don't use the word. Like, I don't think that's not no we're not over here cracking the Da Vinci Code with that. That's just simple. Like,
yo, like I said, bro, I see. Yo, King, get the fuck out of there, bro.
That's just a simple concept.
I'm not saying, yo, listen. And I think you think I'm 100% disagreeing with you. I'm not 100% disagreeing with you, but I am disagreeing with you in the way of, bro. I'm
not disagreeing with you, but I'm disagreeing with you.
I'm disagreeing with you on some of the facts because I feel like okay, because you keep mixing Tom and Adam in together, and I feel like that's where the contortions is getting like, yo, bro, what the fuck is going on here?
Well, because Tom and Adam, they've collaborated on albums together, right?
That could just, I don't know. Not all the time you do research on the people you with. Actually, Adam and Tom had an issue right before they did that. You know what I'm saying? So who knows? I mean, they did. I didn't know that. See, that's another thing I didn't know. I found that out just recently. You know what I'm saying? So for me to keep up with all of that shit is crazy. Like I said, I don't completely disagree with what you're saying, just to the fact of, how do I say, with the whole Eminem shit, I see where you're coming from. If you're coming from that aspect, I see where you're coming from. But not everybody is gonna have that, how do I say, is gonna have that knowledge of hip hop, bro. Not everybody's gonna be there with you.
And you're absolutely right. And that's why it is Tom's job to educate his fans.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you really think that Tom, to me, I'm saying, do you really think that, so you think that Tom needs to educate him how? By saying, hey, you know what I'm saying? Don't say this or don't, because Tom never used that word.
No, I'm not saying Tom ever used that word. But you got to ask yourself, why didn't Tom use that word? Why didn't Tom use that word? Because he probably knows deep down that this word is unacceptable by the hip hop culture.
Okay, so then why are you mad at him then?
Because you
just admitted
associate with a guy who.
Oh, stop! Come on, now you
bro. But that's what I'm saying. But that's why it's moves like that is a big contradiction, because I'm sure Tom knows that the word nigga.
Here's the thing. I know Adam said that shit. I fuck with Adam, and it's not because because I don't feel, to me, when I looked at that shit, because I'm not gonna lie, if I would have heard that shit, the last verse first, I probably wouldn't have finished the song. But I turned the way he did it, he did it smart. He did it with, he said, he gave you every fucking, because basically what he was saying, he was talking from a perspective of the way white people get it, the shit that people say about white people, and the same shit that white people say about white people. Then he spoke from a perspective of what white people say about black people, the same shit that black people say about black people, and the same shit that black people accept in their own shit.
Bro, so I damn near did the same thing in a song called I Hate Black Niggas. I'm black, and the black culture didn't even want that from me. Hip hop did like when I was getting on.
Wait, you did a song called "I Hate Black Niggas"?
Yes, I did a song called "I Hate Black Niggas," and it was speaking about like basically like there's a difference. There's niggas and then there's black people.
You had them on leashes, right?
Yeah, but
I was just fucking with you. I know you made that song.
But that's what I'm saying. They didn't even tolerate that from me, and I'm black. So imagine a white guy.
Yeah, well, no, so all right, so I wasn't like I told you, I wasn't gonna come and try to sneak with anything. I know you made that song, and in my head, I'm like, is he gonna bring this up? And I said, whatever. He don't want to bring it up. He don't want to bring it up because at the end of the day, it's not like we over here fucking, talking about each other's mother or whatever. It's not no beef or no shit. We just trying to talk. So I'm really not. I'm like, yo, bro, like whatever. So and that shit was an old ass track. But my thing is this: how old is it?
How old is what my track?
Yeah.
I mean, that might have been a couple years ago, I think. I don't know. I really don't know.
So it's probably around the time. So that's my question with that. Okay, so you made that track, "I Hate Black Niggas," and you said that bothered a lot of people around you, right?
A lot of black people was coming down on me for that.
That was your one track, right?
Yeah.
So can we not agree to disagree here? Where okay, that was his one track. He's never done anything after that. He did that one track.
Bro, but that's my point. After you do something like that, I feel like it like do you I'll tell you this right now. Hip hop will never ever accept Adam Calhoun in the hip hop culture. They will never ever accept him in the hip hop culture for that one song he made.
You know what I noticed, bro? I really think, one thing I noticed, and I don't mean to cut you off because I'm looking at comments and everything. Motherfuckers really like you and they fuck with you. I think what it is like, because to me, it's like, it does kind of seem like this in a way because I am looking at it. It seems like you, like, it's like you're kind of picking and choosing here because it's like, bro, I see what you're saying, but it's like you're not even seeing the other end. And I feel like, if you were just a little more understanding on certain aspects, just not even, I'm not saying giving, because you're saying it was already, you were saying that, oh, well, hip hop will never, whatever, but the way you were saying it in that song, I ain't gonna lie, I was looking at like, what the fuck, is he bugging? Like the way you said it, I seen the song, I see you had motherfuckers on leashes, bro. I seen that shit. Like, all he was doing was giving to, and you had motherfucking saying, I hate these, like, I get it. And you had Chris Rock, I hate these niggas. Yo, I get it. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, dog, that's a lot harsher.
It is a lot.
He's trying to
not
do
a lot harsher. It's hard. It's very harsh. But the reason why,
I'm trying to make you look sensible right here, bro. I'm trying to get the sense.
Bro, I'm telling you right now that hip hop would look back on a record like that from me, and like let's just say, woo, Grizzy got in the game and got to Kendrick Lamar place or whatever. They would absolutely bring up that record and crucify me for it. But I would not be exiled from the actual culture.
Why? Kendrick just said that shit. I what's it called? I'm like Oprah to you. You know what I'm saying? I say what I want to you niggas. You know what I'm saying? He says like I said, things are in a different place. Like you said, if you get to a Kendrick Lamar place, Kendrick just dropped the track doing that same shit. And that's what I was saying. Kendrick just did that same concept where he was talking about white people and black people, and then he has a baby, a black kid, pointing at the white baby like he wants, like he wants the white, because he said, fuck this white and black shit. Because at the end of the day, it's because when Kendrick does it, it's art, right? It would be an artistic.
Wait, piece. Kendrick said, see, I didn't see that video. You're talking about what? You're saying Kendrick said,
No.
Oh, I'm like,
no. But the black kid, what he was trying to basically point out was our back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like what we're going through right here with the the dialogue we're going through. What's respectful, what's not respectful, and he says that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Oprah, dog. I say what I want to these niggas. You know what I'm saying? It was a bar like that. He basically meant it in the way of ERS. You know what I'm saying? Not A. You know, because you know how Oprah looks at. She looks at motherfuckers in hip hop as the hard R. She don't look at us as you know what I'm saying, like we love each other. Oprah even looks at us like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
It's crazy, which is crazy. And that's what I'm trying to ask you right here is like when Kendrick does it, and Kendrick is big, he's trying to make it as an artful thing, and he doesn't mean in a bad place because his wife is half white. She's, you know what I'm saying? She's mixed race. So I mean, when he says I fucked a white bitch, he's talking about his wife.
Right.
You get what I'm trying to say? So it's artistic view. That's what I mean. Is like, so when Adam said that, I don't think he meant it in any way disrespectful.
Bro,
I think he was trying to.
I agree with you. I know that, bro. That's why I said I don't think Adam is racist. I don't think he's racist. But I think when you're coming into a hip hop culture, nonetheless, you still have to be respectful. You still have to understand, like, I should not be doing this, whether I'm using it in the most artistic manner ever. I just have to respect the culture. Period.
Okay, but what about people in the culture? Don't they have an obligation and a duty to respect other people? And if them being on that platform, don't they have the obligation and duty to respect other people too? Like, you know, whether they're white, it don't matter what they are. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day,
everybody, period, has they should respect people with their art, and that's why black artists should get held accountable too.
Yes,
like I would never sit there and tolerate a black artist just coming out and saying all white people are crackers. I would sit there and chastise that too.
Yeah,
I would think that's wrong too. Yeah, but I'm saying this is just what Adam did. He just took it upon himself to say, I'm going to do this shock value thing, and this is what's going to happen. And I think that things like that are the problem why more white rappers feel the need, like, oh, okay, he did it. I can do it now because he did it. Instead of him like really saying, no, I shouldn't. That was the worst mistake. Like that really should be one of his opening lines if he ever like just happened to somehow get in a hip hop forum. That was the worst mistake of my life when in being in this art form. Worst mistake of my life. I wish I would have never did that because how could you not know how disrespectful that is? That's like it doesn't matter how.
Hold on, somebody agrees with you. Hold on, I want you to speak on this. Hold on, and I want him to speak on it too. Somebody in here said,
"What?"
And I want them to speak on this. And this is somebody that has not agreed with you, but they just said, and they have not agreed with you a lot, but they do agree with you on this. Let me bring it up. Hold on, where the fuck?
All right,
because I've seen this person's. He said. He probably shouldn't have said it on that point. I agree with Grizzy. Donald Ross, what does that mean? He agrees with you. I don't know what he meant. Huh?
Well, I'm saying
this is somebody that's been disagreeing with you for a lot of things, but this one thing, so I want to see what they mean because if this could be something that, you know what I'm saying, he could probably make the point that either I'm not hearing from you, but they agree with you. This is somebody that's, you know, definitely a big time fan. So you made sense to somebody in the comments.
Well, like I said, I don't even feel like Tom has a racist audience, but there's a lot of people who feel like he has a racist.
Yo, Mark, thanks for that super chat. I'm sorry, I just seen because I don't get. Do you get real quick? I don't mean to change the subject on your thing. Do you get an acknowledgement when somebody leaves a donation? Because I don't on this thing. It doesn't tell me. If I happen to see it, that's the only time I know when somebody leaves a donation.
Oh yeah, it'll say like somebody donated on my thing.
Yeah, mine doesn't. That's the one thing that sucks. Mine doesn't.
Oh,
mine doesn't. Okay, here we go. Adam should have known was being provocative. All right, so he agrees with you.
And he agrees
with you, my dude. He said Adam should have known he was being provocative.
Then that just answers everything. That answers the fact that means that's clout chasing, one, because you know that this is going to get people in a stir. So that means you're clout chasing.
Yeah.
Two, you're not being respectful to the hip hop culture. So it's like when I sit there and clout chase off of them, why should I care? You don't even give a damn about the hip hop culture. Why should I care about clout chasing off you when you could clout chase off the hip hop culture and disrespect it? So why should I care about clout chasing off of you and trolling your fans?
He said he did it for shot. Yo, and see, you can't see my things. He said he did it for shot. I don't mean to cut you off. I want to point out when people agree with you, because I'm not trying to like make you look bad. I'm trying to like see where you come. He said he did it for shock value, just like you just said. You said that's what he did it for. I'm not saying that makes it true because you two agree with each other. I'm just saying is that you got somebody here that agrees with your point of view,
bro. And all
that has not been agreeing with you. So he's really agreeing with you. He has not agreed with you so far, but he's agreeing with you right now. So that's Donald. Ross, thanks for being real. That's real. Because like I said, he has not agreed with a lot of the stuff you said. But then
that brings me to the question, well, what the hell else am I really saying wrong then? Because
no, he's not. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about with the, because he's a Tom fan, so he doesn't feel the same way you do about Tom.
Okay.
So see, that's a Tom fan. Like I'm gonna be real with you. I thought a lot of times that I was like, yo, bro, they're gonna crucify me. Some of the stuff that I said, I thought they were gonna. And bro, a lot of them are really about that. Yo, feel how you want, have your view. A lot of his fans are like that. Don't get me wrong. Like, no, I'm being serious. With me, well, dog, I don't sit there and be like, yo, I say some shit sometimes, and they really say, yo, whatever. You know, I disagree with you, but whatever. And I ain't gonna lie, I go back and forth in the comments with people. I kind of be like you. I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But that's back when I was, feeling some type of way about other reactors, about how they get away with just fucking bobbing their head, not understanding the music. They know they ain't listening to the message. They know they would have got probably offended at something or whatever, or took it a certain type of way. But I did say the same thing you did, but in a different way. I said, I feel like if you're this race and this race, they're going to want to listen to your perspective. And you be in that race, all you have to do is agree. And then you get a bunch of, so I know what you're saying with the clout chasing on reactor behalf. I get that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I get that. It doesn't matter. I'm like, at the end of the day, dog, I'm the invisible guy, bro. Because at the end of the day, people don't really look at Latinos like that. We just in the middle. You know what I'm saying? We just in the space. You know what I'm saying? We just in the middle here. You know what I'm saying? We just do what we do, but whatever. So yeah, but at the end of the day, bro.
What you just said kind of brought me to a point, even about J-Lo. I remember when the hip hop culture was getting on J-Lo for using the word nigga, and they was ready to get her up out of here. And so many people had to come to her.
Which is crazy. Nah, but see, that's crazy. That's bug.
But that's my point. That's what I'm saying. That's how against that's how like really on it the hip hop
for that 10 banger. Sorry, go ahead. What?
No, I said that's how on it the hip hop culture is about that word. That's why.
Wait, is it really? Because here's my thing with the hip, and that's what I'm trying to say with. And that's why I say, with the white audience, I feel, and you probably feel the same way. A lot of them speak up before we do. They're quick to speak up before we do on racial issues.
Like, what you mean, speak up?
All right, I'm pretty sure with the J-Lo shit, I'm pretty sure it was more of a woke white audience that spoke up on that got upset about that more than the hip hop culture. Why would the hip hop culture get mad about that when we've been there forever? But that's the beginning, bro. She's Puerto Rican, you know,
bro. And I get what you're saying, but it was the majority of black people that were upset with her. It wasn't white people that was like, well, why is J-Lo saying nigga? No, niggas was like, J-Lo don't need to be saying that damn word.
I know they said that with Fat Joe. I know they got on Fat Joe because he's a light-skinned Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I know they did get on him, and he didn't give a fuck. He's like, whatever.
Oh yeah, nah, he didn't care.
Yeah, he didn't care. But my whole thing was, and that's where I bring it back again, because I'm like, bro, like, I can't get on everybody, because if we look at it like that, you know, he's got more. He's not even really fully Puerto Rican. He's half Puerto Rican at that, because his other side is whatever. But he says it. You know what I'm saying? He's been there from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? He's been around a hot minute. Fat Joe's a pioneer in this bitch.
Nah, for real.
And he's one of the one that, you know, that I quoted with, you know what I'm saying? You know, they made gang signs commercials. They got even little Bow Wow throwing it up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When that shit was, you know what I'm saying? How do I say, like, really fucking like, yo, you signing a death wish throwing that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're not from that set. But now it's even come to the point where you got all these little rappers throwing up shit, and kids in the fucking whatever, you know, making YouTube videos, but you don't see these, you know, any of these gangs going and killing them or whatever. Because like I said, I think thing is in a different, like, I know where you're coming from, but I just think it's just different now, because it's what's popping, bro. It's the culture now.
It might be,
and I get you,
but it's still
but it's changing.
Tolerated though, certain things.
No, it was never, ever. I know that shit, because not up until 4 years ago I wouldn't tolerate myself. But I'm saying, I had to sit back and look and say, what the fuck? I'm gonna kill myself thinking about this shit. It's not a big deal like I want it to be.
See, and I get where you're coming from with the, like, you're gonna drive yourself crazy thinking about stuff that's damn near uncontrollable, kind of. But at the same time,
it's not kind of, bro. Let's be real, bro.
Nah, because I think there's certain things that you're not, like I said, nobody's gonna change the world, but you can spark certain little sparks in people's minds to be like, damn, I learned from what Adam just did, that he said, I will never, ever do anything like that ever again, because it's disrespectful.
Who said that? Adam?
No, I'm saying just speaking in general, if Adam was to say that, I'd gain a whole bunch of respect for him, like actually saying, like, no white rapper should ever say nigga in the hip hop culture. It is disrespectful. I don't care if they say that amongst themselves.
Hold on, Chill Rock said, yup, unfortunately, nigga holds weight in the black community. And Chill Rock, what you mean about that? Try to elaborate. Can you only change yourself? Oh, yeah, see? Yeah, so what he's trying to say is like, yeah, man, you can only change yourself. Chill Rock, he black. Well, his avatar is at least. Yeah, so he's saying that you can only change yourself, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, he just said you can only change yourself. So I don't know what he means about that. Tom Wolf.
I mean, bro, I mean, I hear where he's coming from with that. You can only change yourself, but you can I still feel deep down you can educate people to just show respect for certain things. It's really just that simple for me.
Yeah,
it's just respect. But
that's
all
it boils down. No, and again, I see what you're saying, but you know, when it breaks down to like just the existence of the word, let's be real with it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know, we disrespect ourselves when we say shit like that too, though. You know, on some real shit, we do. We really do. We really do.
I mean, if you're getting to the like real nitty gritty of it, yes, absolutely. When niggas is saying it, period, they are. But at the same time, like, that's just the realistic thing of it. But if we're living in this whole hip hop world, you gotta just go by the rules. They took a word, they flipped it, they turned it into a word of empowerment, and they used it to show like, yo, we got through all these struggles. Now, whatever.
So this is only your position on a hip hop standpoint, is what you're saying? It's your, because
in the real
world, dog, I'm not getting on you. I'm just asking what you mean.
It's strictly hip hop, because at the end of the day, these white rappers that come in and feel that obligated to say this word, they're ultimately.
So do you think? Like, okay, I know I'm cutting you off, but you got a good point, and I wanted to kind of push you on it, because you just said they feel obligated. Do you think they feel obligated?
I think I think a lot of them feel obligated, and some of them feel like they're just entitled because, like, I heard somebody say something stupid. We created the word. Why can't we use it?
Okay, yeah, come on, man. Yeah, that's just come on.
That's what
Anybody
I'm
in the
saying.
chat will be like, dog.
Bro, but I've seen that comment a lot.
No,
I've seen
what?
that, bro. I just posted on my Instagram page, like the white rapper getting snuffed for taking it upon himself to have all that ego and pride, and basically what Adam Calhoun did in that record I played before this video I did, where the guy was like, he basically said, they said I can't say nigga. Well, guess what, nigga? It's like,
oh,
bro,
that right there, yo, that right there, bro.
But Adam Calhoun did that in the record.
No,
he did. Bro,
he did?
Not the racism one. There's another record. He basically,
bro, you're telling me Adam said it in more than one record?
Yeah,
you bugging. No, he didn't.
Bro, yes, he did.
Yo, yeah, Adam said it in more than one record.
He said it in another record, and this time he did it with more ego than ever. It was more pride than ever. He said, what did he say?
But how'd he say it though?
Bro, he said it basically like the rapper I just said in the battle.
Yo, Mike the Dad Cosby, thanks. I seen your last super chat. I just got to do this. I don't mean to cut you off. This dude, I didn't acknowledge him last time. I want to acknowledge him this time because he keeps hitting me with 50 bangers. Thanks for the 50 banger. I really appreciate you. But let me see what he's saying. He said Stevie Knight has. Hold on, I'm gonna put this up. No, say what you got to say, and then I'll chop it up about this. I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was just saying.
You're live. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's exactly what he did. He basically did it in the same context as the battle rapper. He was like, "Oh, what you saying? I can't say nigga, suck my dick, nigga, or something like that."
That's how Adam said it. I gotta look at that because I don't see Adam as that type of person, bro. I see him as. Don't get me wrong. I see Adam as the type of dude that you know what I'm saying? He's very strong-minded. I do see that, but I kind of don't see him to say, "Yo, like that's kind of like you saying." The way you're saying is like,
bro, I
heard the racist. You saying I can't say some racist shit and then say it.
I'm not saying he said nigger. He said nigga. He still used nigga, but he's basically acknowledging he knows he shouldn't use the word nigga. He knows it because he's acknowledging that, and he says, "Shut up, nigga," or something like that. He knows he shouldn't use it and still uses it.
All right, so let me just read this real quick. All right, Mike the Dad Cosby, screw it. Big Dun, Stevie Knight has a long interview with A-Cal about, hold on. I got to check that out. About the song, Knight was very uncomfortable, but they had a very good and productive combo. So I guess did you see that Stevie Knight interview?
Like I said, I was watching some of the beginning of the interview, and a lot of it was pissing me off at the beginning because Adam was trying to justify why he should be.
What did Stevie Knight say though? But what did Stevie Knight? I'm more interested on how, because Stevie is got this whole thing. No, I know y'all don't get on, but just what did he say? Because he was on this whole.
The parts I was getting up to, Stevie was just strong and quiet.
Oh yeah, but that's just listening, bro. Like right now, I'm trying to listen to you. I think he was trying to just hear him out because like you got strong opinions. I'm trying to hear you out because ask anybody. This is the quietest I've ever fucking been, bro. Because I want to hear what you got to say. I don't want to just come and try to talk over you. And I know I cut you off once in a while, and I apologize for that. But mostly it's a lot more than that, and it's not because I'm trying to be disrespectful. It's just the fact that, you know what I'm saying? If I forget what I'm trying to say, it just irks the shit out of me. So I apologize, bro. But my thing is this: is maybe he's really trying because he's more, how do I say, confined than me. Like he's more, I don't know. He's able to hold himself better than me. So what I'm trying to say is like with him, was he really trying to just hear what Adam had to say, or was he really?
Not like I said, he probably was trying to hear what Adam had to say, but there's certain times you have to interject and get into that conversation of him feeling like I grew up around nothing but black people. I was raised in the hood. I went to jail when we was in the cell or whatever. We playing cards and we throwing bones and blah blah blah. It's like That's where you need to interject. That doesn't give you the right
Thank you,
to feel.
Grizzy. Go ahead, keep going.
That doesn't give you the right to feel like you could use the word nigga because you've been around blacks your whole life. Like I
Oh,
said,
okay.
amongst yourselves, if that's what they allow, then cool. That's what you guys do. But we're talking about the hip hop culture now and the song you made.
Yeah. Well,
In
no,
the
see, and that's where that's where I'm asking you, because I'm saying, okay, think about it. If you really think about it, they're making the song, and I get it, it's going out to an audience. But when you're with your peoples and you're like, yo, fuck it, they accept it, we cool, they're gonna see that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that is right or wrong. I'm just saying for him to feel comfortable because he's been around that, is that can you really blame him for feeling comfortable? That's all I'm asking. Is
no,
can you really
nobody's
blame
mad at
him?
him.
Yeah, okay.
Nobody's mad at him feeling comfortable around because they gave you that. They gave you that.
Acceptance.
They gave you that acceptance. They made you feel comfortable enough that Adam, you could use this around us. You one of us. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean that you then go into the hip hop culture and say, well, because these black people accepted me over here, that means I'm accepted by everybody in the hip hop culture. No, you have to be wary. And I know that dude is smart because I've heard him talk. So I know he's not ignorant to the fact that the hip hop culture would not accept this from him. So he should have been, instead of him saying, I'm going to use this for shock value and I'm going to use this to get some like clout chase right here, I'm going to be very respectful of the culture and not use this as an opportunity to try to get me even bigger. No, he should have been like, I'm not using that word. Like, I understand what we have, my niggas, because he probably calls his niggas, even though he's white. He that's what they got going on. Cool.
Okay, so all right here, this kid. All right, so I got a couple of things for you, bro, because I want to keep getting the chat because I give up. I ain't that rich. Okay, no, I know. I see what you said. I kept saying what you were saying, sweetie. I see what you're saying. Donald kept saying something, but hold on. I want to get these super chats in because they got questions for you. You know what I'm saying? And this is dope. I know it's turning into a thing, but they want to hear your. All right, said I wasn't thinking of it that way because that's the language he uses and has grown up around. So we spoke on this one. I think. Do you feel like you answered? All right, and yes, damn it, hold on, my bad. It just goes away. Wait, hold on. And yes, he has. Looking back now, he would do. Oh shit, that's good. Thank you, Desiree. So she's saying that he looked at it kind of like you looked at the song you did. I hate. He says he would do it differently. He wouldn't have done it that way. He sees it. I don't know if he sees it the way you do, but Desiree's saying that he would do it differently.
But does differently mean just taking out the word nigga? Because if that's different,
that's the whole point of what you're talking about. The word nigga.
I mean, but then that's what I'm saying.
But everybody has a moment of clarity after, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he can have a moment of clarity, and that's respectable. I respect that. But the fact of the matter is, you still put this out to the hip hop culture and black people to digest. So what you have to do is you have to really take it upon yourself to go out of your way now to let your white audience know this is unacceptable. Stevie Knight in his little podcast. What the hell is going on over here? like Stevie Knight in his little podcast interview, that's not going out of your way. That's not going out of your way. I don't think that's going out of your way. That's like a little interview thing or whatever you did with Stevie. Cool. No, when you do something like that and you blatantly show disrespect to the hip hop culture, you have to go out of your way now, especially using a word like that. It's one thing, like I said, I had some gripes with Tom Macdonald saying I hate hip hop. I thought that was very dangerous, and I thought he shouldn't have did that. I thought that was extremely dangerous. But again, that's not using the word nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because like that word just is just a different type of beats. Whereas I hate hip hop is still dangerous, and you walk in a real thin, you walking on ice when you do things like that. But that's me.
All right, so they said Adam said he wasn't even thinking of that way because that's the language he uses. I'm sorry, these are people that are doing super chats. Which means they want to ask you these questions. These are people in the things that want to ask you these questions, and it's not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? You got people that really follow you, obviously, or follow what you're doing, and they want to know. So I figure, you can have a dialogue with them. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I don't think I'm not gonna sit here and think that you are like this ignorant dude. You're a smart dude. You know what I'm saying? So I want people to see. You know what I'm saying? I want you to you know what I'm saying? Tell them how you feel. I mean, if you care, if you care, if you
I mean, I care to educate people who actually want to listen. I don't care to educate Tom's fan base who have no desire, or Adam's fan base who have no desire to understand or care about hip hop. I don't care about them because they obviously have no desire to learn. But
wait, whoa. What did you say that all of the? I'm sorry.
No, not all of his fan base. I'm saying some of his fan base, they have no desire or interest in learning about hip hop. But some of his fan base, I'm sure they would want to know about hip hop and the culture and the do's and don'ts and things that are tolerated and respected, and why so many black people in the culture love Eminem and they put him up to this high pedestal. Like, and I'm sure they want that for somebody like a Tom Macdonald. They love this guy. So if you want that for a Tom Macdonald, then he should move right. He should move accordingly. He shouldn't be disrespecting M when he's kneeling for black lives. And you know that the hip hop culture is a black culture. It's kind of like I don't know, like that's a big ass contradiction right there.
No, all right. So I don't know what he meant by that, because like I said, I did not see that at all, bro. I didn't. That's one thing I did not see. I'm gonna check that out, but I don't know what the situation is with that, so I don't really even want to comment on that. You know what I mean? But
it's out there.
No, I know. I'm gonna check that out. But stop, King. This fucking dog is over here biting me and everything. All right, let me see. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else in here, man. Because I know at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that just asking questions. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to make sure that more according to who? Grizzy didn't. Did you? All right. So did you? All right. So the question is, did you listen to the whole "I Hate Hip Hop"?
Yes. I hear what they're saying. The things he was breaking down, like somebody was like, but did you really listen to it? He's talking about the rappers, like the lean rappers and the different types of rappers. It does not matter when your audience is white.
Whoa, what?
It does. Oh my gosh, why does this keep happening?
I don't know.
It's like, let me hold on, like, because this is really important, bro.
Yeah, I definitely would like to hear that.
I'm gonna explain this. Why the fuck does this shit keep cutting off on me, yo? Like,
Happy birthday, Staten Films. I guess if you mean it for real, if it's your birthday. All right, go ahead. My bad.
All right, so here it goes. Like when Tom Macdonald has his hip hop his audience is white, right?
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. At
right.
the same time, I'm sorry. I'm just looking at my feed.
All right, so Tom's audience is white. If Tom's audience is white, and a majority of them do not really understand the hip hop culture and they have no desire to learn about it, they are just fans of you. They're fans of Tom. They are there for Tom, not the actual hip hop culture. You can't just make a bold statement for clickbait and clout and call a song "I hate hip hop," because some of them, they're not even really listening to what you're actually saying. They're just bro. How many times have people listened to records? They're not even really listening to the context of the song. They're just going off of, okay, the beat is hard. He said I hate hip hop. I like the chorus, and boom, it's over. So you're not really taking in knowledge of the things that he's probably presenting you with, I hate hip hop, which is very, very, very dangerous when you have a white audience who doesn't even know about hip hop or care about it or care to learn.
How do you feel like they damn Desi? How do you feel? I said damn Desi because she damn Desi, yo, stop. I'm telling you to stop now. I appreciate it. Hold on. But she got another question. My bad. Like Desi's like putting up a lot of money to talk to you. Grizz, I understand some points, but apparently the N-word has power over you, and that's a you problem. Who is the culture? Wait, just let me just finish it. Damn, hold up.
That doesn't even make sense, bro. You can't finish that because that doesn't make sense.
Okay. No, wait. Yeah. She said she's saying that the N-word got power over you.
No,
she's saying let the listener decide how she said culture police. All right, she said problem, who is the culture police? Just let the listener decide. Well, in a way, she's right because just listen. I see what she's not saying it in the way I think he's looking at it in the way because I'm just reading it in monotone. But it seems like she's trying to say real talk, and I'm not saying this because she's like paying for all these to ask you, because if I disagreed, I disagree. But I think what she's trying to say is people are smart enough to know when somebody's being a fucking racist. And if they are being a racist and the person that's listening to them accepts it, then that's up to them. You see what I'm trying to say? Like, what she's trying to say is basically what I told you earlier. You're going to fucking kill yourself trying to fucking, you know what I'm saying, dissect this. Because at the end of the day, people are going to listen to what they want, bro. Like, nothing we do.
But we're talking about the whole hip-hop culture.
Yes.
Of course there's going to be people who are going to be smart enough to hear that song Adam dropped and just say, okay, I get what he's saying. He's trying to show the different aspects of racism and how different races are being judged and how people think of them. I get that. There's gonna be those different people who are gonna actually understand that. But when we're talking about the overall hip hop culture, it's just not tolerated. Period. It's not tolerated. So it doesn't matter if people grasp the concept or they understand it. They don't want it being said.
So what do you think about the people that ain't white that listen to Tom? Because a lot of his audience, somebody just had a good point.
He probably does have some black people that listen to Tom. I know some black people.
No, a lot. There's a lot because there's a lot in my. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm looking at all the people that are.
Well, I'd have to a lot.
I'm not gonna bullshit you, bro.
I'd really need to know some statistics with that. I'd really have.
I don't know. I'm just saying they don't look
with that because
some of these people don't look. I mean,
and then also you got to take into consideration those black people. Are they really? Do they even really give a damn about the hip hop culture, or are they just there for Tom's views? Are they just black people there for Tom's views because he's saying things that they might agree with when it comes to political things? Or is it, now I'm starting to see what you think. Your whole thing is hip hop. It don't fucking matter which way it's presented to you. No, what I'm saying is, and preserving it in the aspect, no matter what anybody says, we've figured it out, bro. Listen, everybody. It don't matter. His whole fucking thing is hip hop. Like I'm sitting there like, yo, I could have fucking probably said this a long time ago, but I'm like, fuck it. His whole shit is hip hop. It don't matter what you say, what you do. It's just about that. What he's saying is he's not gonna waver. If you say that word to him, the way he feels, and the way it was. Let me finish. The way he feels and the way a lot of old school rappers, which is true, a lot of old school rappers, a lot of the originators feel is that that's not cool. And I agree with you because I know a lot of originators that would still say that to this day, that that's not cool. No matter what, it's not cool. I get it. They would even, some of them would have, me and them would go back and forth about, you know what I'm saying, me using the word nigga. You know what I'm saying? We would. And I would have to sit there and break down my culture and everything. Like, yo, fuck, you know what I'm saying? It would be where me and them would be going at it.
So I understand. I get it. So at the end of the day, it don't matter what. So what you're defending is, and maybe I'm wrong. That's what I'm just trying to ask you this. What you're defending is nothing else but the word being used by Caucasians. I would say Caucasians, man.
White
Right?
people using it in
Well,
the hip hop culture.
the reason why I'm saying Caucasian because there's people from Spain that are white. You know what I'm saying? And some of them are real racist, bro. You know what I'm saying? So towards somebody like me, so that's what I'm saying. So just Caucasian, right? Basically Caucasians.
Yeah.
Usually that's where your issue is.
Yes, bro. You just like I say, your people, your friends or your inner circle might allow you to use it. Go ahead, do what you guys do. That's your thing. They've allowed you. That's what you guys have behind the closed doors. But when you come out to a public forum and you're giving this to the hip hop world to digest, you are then slapping the hip hop culture in the face, and you're saying, I don't care how you black people are gonna take this. I don't care how your feelings are. I'm saying it regardless. That's the problem.
This is a holy shit. Wow. Actually, I got a good one for you here.
Oh, I want to
hold up.
I want to hear
exactly what Joyner did. What? Actually, I thought I read it right. So why is it acceptable for him? All right. So this woman, Tracy, this woman. I apologize, Tracy. Tracy said exactly what Joyner did. That's exactly what Joyner did. Why is it okay for Joyner to when I'm not a racist? He took the white. So basically what he did is he took the black narrative and he took the white narrative. He broke it down from both ends. Actually, she got a fucking good point. It's exactly what Joyner did. And Joyner said cracker, all of that. You fucking cracker. Like he went off when he gave it from the black guy's perspective. Then when he gave it from the white guy's perspective, you don't remember I'm not a racist?
No, I remember I'm not a racist, but
Joyner went in when he was on both. Well, what she's saying is basically what Adam did was it's exactly what he did. He said the N-word, just like Joyner said cracker, honky, all of that.
Bro,
whether it's in hip-hop or not, whether it's in hip-hop or not,
it's not the same thing. How is that the same thing? Joyner's black.
Yes, but dog, you're confusing me now.
I'm not understanding what are y'all saying?
That's what I'm saying. Because, bro, at the end of the day, so are you saying it's okay for black people and whatever, just to say cracker, honky, and all of that? That's what she's trying to explain. Is like you're getting upset, but Joyner basically gave an artistic view of white people.
Oh, okay. Now I'm grasping. I'm moving slow with that one. Because Joyner basically he used the word cracker and
he used a lot of words, bro. But go ahead. He really went in.
But again, Joyner used the word cracker. Wait, which part? Because you got to give me the lyrics for what part.
All right, so you know what?
Because I need the actual context.
Hold on, I'm gonna give it to you.
How he used cracker. Because, like I said,
oh my God, you should see the way and the way he says it with such vigor and conviction. Hold on, Joyner.
I gotta see the context, because if it's in the context, like how I was explaining to you when we were talking about blacks using the word cracker, then he's not in the wrong.
What are you talking about? He's not in the wrong.
Because again, bro, when black people are addressing crackers, right, and they say cracker, they're addressing the black people that not the black people. They're addressing the white people that oppressed them for all those years. So when they're calling, they're not just calling any white person cracker. They're calling the white people who oppressed black people for so many years and still are oppressing black people. They're calling them crackers. He's not. I don't think Joyner was just.
Well, no. Joyner was saying it in the way that you're saying it, but at the end of the day, what he's trying to say is that's and what Tom was saying is Adam was given the same perspective on the black front as he was on the white front. It's just a white guy doing it.
Exactly. That is the point.
He says, wait, teach your children until the cycle continues. Blame it on Puerto Rico. Blame it on OJ. Blame it on everybody. Your own race. Hold on one second. So this is him being the black guy talking about white people. Hold on. You don't know what it's like to be frying pot. Hold on. What? I'm not a. Hold on. I got to get to the part where he says it. Nigga, that word was. He's basically said, all right. He said, nigga, that word was originated for you to keep us under. And when you hold on, I want to get to the part.
Yes, he opens it up with exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly what I'm talking about. For you to hold us back. That's the crackers he's talking to. He absolutely can use cracker.
He said, hold on, let me give it to you. I'm sorry, you can never feel my life. Trying to have faith, but I never felt all right. It's hard to elevate when this country ran by whites, judging me by my skin color and my blackness, trying to find a job, but I ain't nobody call me black yet. Now I gotta sell drugs to put food in my cabinet. He says, you crackers ain't slick. And he just keeps going on.
Yes. What is wrong with that? He has every right to say that because he's talking about the people that oppressed blacks. He can call them crackers. Yes, because that's what they were. That was the term.
All right, so listen, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. So when Adam did his thing, right? When he said that word, he was giving it, yes, he happens to be white, but he was giving it from the white perspective to the black, and it was the same thing though.
Bro, I get that. I totally get the message he was trying to convey.
Bro, you know what? Hold on one second. Some of you guys are really sensitive, yo. Like, real talk. I'm trying to have a dialogue with him, and because I say one thing y'all don't like, y'all is thumb downs and like crazy. You can bounce. I don't give a fuck because I'm really trying to find out what the fuck he's trying to say. At the end of the day, bro, this is how two men talk. We had a disagreement. I'm trying to really find out where he's coming from. And I'm not fucking sitting there being around. Like, yo, I'm sorry, bro. If he has a point, I'm going to agree with him. If he doesn't, I'm going to disagree. But cut this shit with that bullshit. Get the fuck out of here if you don't want to be here.
Wait, they're mad because you agreed with something?
It's got to be because unless it's somebody from your end, because they are killing my shit. Like the thumbs down. It's like, bro, it's every time I say, I understand where you're coming from. And then as soon as I say that, whoever it is keeps fucking hitting. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Let me finish my thought. I'm going to agree with them. Like, even a broken clock is fucking right twice a day, bro.
See, but that's what I'm saying. That's a certain sector. No, there's a lot of his fans that
again. Fuck yo, somebody's trolling me or something. Fuck you. I'm not even gonna start doing that shit. Even if somebody's really trolling me now because they hit it down when I just said that. Fuck you, bro. All right, man. Now they fucking with me, bro. I should have never even got off on that. There goes again. Yo, who the fuck is that? So anyways, but my point is. Yeah, it is in the same context. So my question to you is, you know what I'm saying? Why do you feel like you're obligated to get upset about when he really is doing the same thing though? Like real talk.
Why? It's not that I'm obligated.
You are getting very upset though.
No, because I don't understand how people just don't grasp a simple concept. It's the fact that what is his name? Adam is white. Clearly, he's white and he's coming into a hip hop culture.
Just exclude the hip hop culture. All I'm saying, I just forget the hip hop culture just for 1 minute. And I get what you're saying. It's in the context but I don't mean it in that way. Like, yo, fucking, of course you can't. No, I'm saying in a human aspect, bro. Just like, let's just say out of humans, is it okay for one to do? Because it seems like you're saying it's okay for one, but not the other.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
because it's hip hop, it's okay, and that's
you have to listen to what I'm saying.
All right, I'm gonna listen to what you're saying.
Because of hip hop, I mean, okay, we're gonna talk outside of hip hop then. What you're
Yeah,
saying.
outside of hip hop. Let's
All right, we're
address it.
gonna talk outside of hip hop. That's why I said outside of hip hop, right? If your black friends have moved past that word and they're able to see you and say, you my nigga, bro, and you could call me a nigga too. If they've moved in that direction, kudos to them. They've moved in that direction. So you use it amongst your friends. Not every black person is there yet. Not every black person has got to that level of that, because they've experienced like such harsh racism throughout their whole life that they might never get there. They might never get to that place. So you as a white person, knowing the history of what blacks have went through, you have to say to yourself, all I have to do is just be respectful to their feelings and what they've been through and what they might get triggered by this word. I'm just not going to use that word
So
around them. I'll use it around my friends in my group because we allow it, but I'm not going to use it around them because I know the history of everything. If you can't have the decency and just be a fucking human enough to say, like, grasp that, something is literally wrong with you.
all right, and that's what my thing is with you, and that's why I'm trying to say is like, bro, because I understand that, but at the same token, see, me having white kids, I look at it from a different perspective. I look at my kids and I say, yo, hold on. I look at my kids and I say, but why is it okay for a rapper to say it just in broad, just painting it in a broad brush? Yes, a lot of motherfuckers. When I've been through it myself, bro. I'm not no fucking, like, I wasn't born yesterday. My point is this: is like, when do we get past that? Because if it's okay for one, whether we never had the power and whether we're just coming into it, is it safe to say, between me and you, is it safe to say that we're saying when we didn't have the power, you kicked us when we were down, right? But now that we're starting to come into the power, we're going to do the same thing that you've done to us. Do you see what I'm trying to say? Because now that we got a voice, why don't we just use it to say fuck all that bullshit? And that's my question, and that's where I had to do some growing up, because it's like, bro, you could stay mad at what they did before and what some of them are doing now, but how is it okay for me to say cracker? How is it okay for, like, even if it was in rap, bro? Like, and I'm talking about slave owners. I could be talking about, but what about those people that are white that are listening that do take offense to that? Like my daughter. Like, if I was to sit there and say, like, for me to say that that's okay would just be hypocrisy in itself for myself, bro. My kids are half white. That's why I'm trying to say. So when I hear you say this, I think of my kid.
It's okay to just
no, I know you didn't. No, I know you didn't say that. Okay, well, no, because when you said Joyner said it, you're saying he's saying it to the past. But what about that white person that's listening? Like, that?
No, bro, I'm not. But again, see, I'm not just saying Joyner is speaking for the past. He's speaking for the crackers that are still trying to hold blacks back till this day now, that are still alive. He's talking to those crackers. He's not talking to your daughter who is who's white, who's growing up and her mind is, not shaped to like think about black people in that way and think like you're below me because I'm white. He's talking about the crackers that are still alive till this day, that look down on black people and feel like they are still not equal. He's talking to those crackers. I don't understand why.
Okay.
How are you not grasping that?
Okay, well, see, the reason why I'm just not grasping it is just because my whole thing is like, you could just say that like, instead of saying the word, what I'm trying to say is, like, when he says it, I know he's meaning it as art wise. I know that. I know he's not sitting there being like, yo, fucking, I know he's not blatantly putting on crackers and just meaning it like in a race. Yo, King, get the fuck out of there. You messing up my shit. Go, get out. Go. Pain in my ass. Yo, so right. I know what you're trying to say when you're saying what you're saying. I know that you mean it in a way of fuck them dudes, whatever. But my point is this: it's still being said is kind of the same thing as, like, suppose white people meant it in a way of, yo, okay, there was a black dude that robbed me, bro. and they meant it in a way like, yo, I got fucked over by a black dude that robbed me. I did nothing but go out, did fucking, you know, all these benefits. I try to help black youth. I try to do it, and a black person robbed me. Fuck that N-word. Is that any different? How would you feel if they did that and they used that fucking one instance to get at you? That's what I'm trying to say. Is it just being said is a hurtful thing, just no matter what your race is? That's what I'm trying to say. See where your head is at in that. And I don't care about hip hop. I just care about it as a just fuck hip hop at this point. At this point, hip hop is what's popping. We are in control of what's popular. So if we promote that.
I hear what you're saying, but you're not understanding
I said I understood what you said. Now I'm asking you in return to see if you understand what I'm saying. I understand what you say fully.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't grasp that correlation because I don't grasp that correlation because white people are not being still they're still not systematically being oppressed.
What?
White people are not still systematically being oppressed like how black people are. That's just we're not gonna sit there and say,
wait. No, that's not what I'm saying. You think we're being oppressed right now?
Bro,
me and you are giving a fucking interview that 100 fucking white people and black people are in our fucking.
Bro, that doesn't mean blacks aren't being oppressed, though.
No, but you said systematically.
Yes, they still are.
Systematically mean you wouldn't be able to be here talking.
No, bro. No.
Dog, you know what systematically means, right?
Bro.
When you mean systematically, that means we got nothing.
Just because me and you are talking on the internet to white people does not mean that there is still not a system put in place to hold back blacks.
Oh, whoa. Why do you wait? Why do you feel that there's a system in place to hold us back? I'm just gonna put us in it because let's just talk like let fuck everything else. Let's just talk like it's me and you. So to hold us back.
Because there are white people still in a certain position that they still view blacks as less than. They still feel like we're less than them. So whether I'm light skinned and you think, oh, you kind of on that side, you kind of look white. They still look at me as that's a nigger. He's a nigger. They look, bro. I'll give you a perfect example.
That's what I would like, an example.
Okay, my
Stop, King. Go.
And it's crazy because my ex's mother, how she, and I played clips of this as proof. How she used to view me when she see me as, oh, there goes, you still with this nigger? That's how she viewed me. Yes,
his mother.
Yes, and I have actual video audio of this. I've played this. That's how she looked at me. She looked at me as, oh, you with this light skinned nigga.
Hold on,
not you're with this light skinned nigga. You're with this light skinned nigger. So if she views me as that, you don't think that there's a white oppression at the top where they're sitting there looking down like, look at this nigga, man. We gotta keep them back. I don't want my kids.
Well, I've heard. Oh my God, bro. I've heard black mothers like, you know, in my community, yo, you if you bring a white home girl, you can whatever because that you just bringing problems.
Bro, and I get what you're saying, bro, but blacks are not in position yet to even really make any moves like that to hold white people back. We're not in position like that.
So wait,
and I'm not saying that.
I want to say something after you say that, though. I want you to stay on that topic. I'm
not saying that there aren't blacks who they're probably in a good position in life, and they're probably on some I just hate white people because of what they did to us. So I'm gonna hold every single white person accountable for what their ancestors did. I'm not saying there aren't black people like that. There absolutely are black people like that. But we still have to stay on topic here as far as white people just have more stock in this world than black people, and enough leverage to hold certain like things in place, my dude. Like there's ways where motherfuckers is just like, yo, you know what? We got the money, we got the power still. We need to put more blacks in jail. We need to put more blacks in jail. We need to put more what is it? We need to put more of these what is the word I'm looking for, man? See, the word is what?
No, go ahead, because I'm looking for the interview while you talking, so don't worry. You know what I'm saying?
What interview are you looking for?
Somebody told me to pull up the interview that Stevie Knight had with this dude, so I could kind of try to see if I understand what because they said he's saying what you're saying, but I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. That's why I asked what part are they talking about, because I'm not gonna play this whole interview. He's agreeing with you. And that
because it's just a fact of life. It's not like this isn't even an opinion, bro. I'm not giving an opinion. This is just a fact of life that there's still like systematic racism going on with the hierarchy of us, and they're white. They're in position and they're white, and they don't want black people to come up. That's just a fact. Like, that's not an opinion.
But like I said, like if that view right there is just kind of like, and I get it. You're right. There, I mean, I don't doubt that there is, but just like there's anything else, like, you know what I'm saying? There's, you know, you can have somebody that's down the street that's black that just, you know, fuck them, you know, whatever. Like, you can have any role.
But that's who Joyner is speaking to. He's talking to those people when he calls them crackers. He's not just calling random white people crackers. So that's why when you go back to that girl, Desiree, or whoever her name is, who's trying to make that point that, well, Joyner said cracker. It's not the same.
What she's saying is Adam also said cracker.
I know what Adam said.
In the same sense that you're saying Joyner said cracker, and the same sense as he said that, and I know what you're saying. You're gonna go back to, well, it don't matter because
it doesn't.
When he's white.
Exactly.
It's funny, but it makes it funny because you're giving one a pass for doing exactly what the other one did.
If Adam's ancestors and Adam himself has not systematically been oppressed for years and years and years and still continue to be oppressed, no, it's totally
wait. Is Adam Irish? Because if he was, that motherfucker was oppressed. Irish,
bro, not oppressed like blacks, bro. Just because
but that doesn't matter. At the end of the day, oppression is oppression, no?
Bro, not like somebody blatantly saying, because you're black and you are a black man, you need to be in jail, you need to be locked up, you need to be fucking shot. It's not the same. It's not the same. I'm sorry, it's not the same.
All right, so
there are white people out there who see black people and say, because of your skin color, you need to be dead. And I'm not saying that there aren't black people out there who feel very strongly about whites because of oppression. But I'm saying, bro, it's different. You can't compare the two.
Can I ask you a question? And this is just from me. No, real talk. Okay. This is from me. Because I feel this way, and I never used to feel this way before, because I used to really think that these motherfuckers had our best interest at heart. And I feel like they are, all right, so when you see these kids that are out there doing some crazy ass shit, you know, like our black youth, right? And they out there fucking killing each other, like really, literally killing each other. And like they really, I'm not no joke, man. We fucking kill each other, bro, like savagely,
right,
bro.
I know where you're going with this.
No, and I'm going in a political angle here, though. Not us. It has to do with that, but it's in a political sense. Do you not feel that a lot of these Democrats, and I fucking don't, I shouldn't have said the word like that because I know now I'm gonna get fucked by YouTube, but it's the fucking truth, bro. A lot of these Democrats, they push this. What do you feel about a single family parent home? Do you feel that that is a good thing for our community, or do you feel it's a bad thing?
A single household is, I don't feel like that's healthy at all.
Okay, good. Okay, and do you think that that contributes to a lot of our problems? I'm just saying, just us. You know our community, bro.
It
All right. I was a single
It
family.
does contribute to a lot of issues in the Black communities, but you have to ask yourself, what is the root, and what is still causing these single households? If you're living in the projects, dirt poor, and your baby mama's at your neck constantly, get a job, get a motherfucking job, get a job, and then you trying to get this job, you are going your hardest to get this job, and then this cracker is saying, I don't like you because you're Black. No, sorry. So you keep getting turned down because of this racism. What are you supposed to do? You're gonna bump heads with your baby moms. You are going to bump heads with your baby moms. You're going to say, fuck this shit. I'm going to sell drugs. I'm going out here to hustle because I can't get this goddamn job. So you know what? I'm going to hit the block. You hit the block, you end up in jail. You end up doing time, and you end up doing a long stretch. Through that process, your baby moms ends up fucking somebody else because she needs the funds to take care of her family. So she's going out in this direction. Boom. Household fucked up right there. But we're not getting to the root of it, why that happened. We're just saying, why is this nigga going to sell drugs? He's being a nigga.
I don't think it is.
He's going through this system that this motherfucking country set up. That's what he's dealing with.
See, a lot of people don't see what I can see with you, and that's probably why they probably like thinking like, yo, why the fuck are you? I'm not listening to you, but I know why I'm listening to you because I know you. Listen, I'm not dissing you, bro. I'm just looking at my comments, and I'm saying, and I'm explaining something, and the reason why I'm listening to him is because, bro, there's more than what he's saying, and I'm not stupid. Because I've been through exactly what you're fucking going through. And I know where you're coming from. I'm not saying I don't, bro. And I'm just saying you're eventually gonna. I'm telling you, you're not. In 4 more years, I can guarantee. Yes, you are. I said the same fucking thing. Let me explain something.
It's not gonna change. You know why? Because what I do,
bro, you are blaming.
I hold everybody accountable for what they've done.
So then you gotta hold yourself accountable. You just literally said these crackers, bro. While you're trying to say that they're racist.
Wait,
do you see what I'm doing? All right, so you said these crackers, and I don't know how you mean it, but you literally are being dog. You're saying racist shit. Why are you calling them racist?
The crackers at the top. I'm not just saying this one white dude who's name is
justifying it,
that's
bro.
my next door neighbor. I'm not saying he's the cracker. I'm saying the crackers at the top, the ones who are literally holding Black people back. I'm not saying George or Philip or Brad that's on the block is a cracker. I'm not saying all of those people are crackers. They absolutely are probably have the same outlook, like, yo, Blacks are being treated unfairly in this country. And that's not to say all whites don't sometimes get the shitty end of the stick, but not like Black people. It's just like, I don't understand how that's such a hard concept. It's just
it's not. Whoa. I'm not saying. All right, whoa. It's not. I'm not saying it's a hard concept. What I'm saying is, I mean, yes, whites have been at the top. They've, I would say their structure is. I mean, let's say we are different in cultural wise. We're different, right?
Okay.
My point is this: is like, okay, if we happen to be whatever, if we happen to be advanced at times, and we weren't, and they were sold off, all right, and we were at the top, it would kind of be different. And I'm trying to choose my words, so I'm gonna sound dumb right now because I'm trying to. If it was in reverse, if they happen to be the ones that, because that's what they do in Africa. The tribal leaders, they catch other tribes and they take them as slaves, and they sell them off. Like when white people went there, they weren't going there looking for slaves. They were going there looking to trade. And that's what they were. And they were like, whoa, why don't you take these guys? And they're like, oh shit. That's like, you know what I'm saying? And that's how it became. And then they started seeing, holy shit, wait a minute. I could get more of me and more shit done. And I'm not saying it was right, but I'm not, dog. And we were behind because we were slaves for a long time. But if the shoe was on the other foot, we would be so far ahead. We'd be the ones doing the oppressing. And I know we would be doing the oppressing because look at the way you're looking at it just now. You're looking at it like, yo, fuck it. Even though we're getting a little bit of ahead, I know you're still pissed off, but you're mad. You know what I'm saying? So you're saying it's okay to say cracker. You're saying it's okay to say all of this stuff. You don't mean nice crackers, but that's the same thing as a black person. I don't mean that, nigga. I mean this
no,
nigga.
it's not, bro. It's really not. How is, bro? How if you
I just explained
bro, if it's literally calling it like it is. If somebody is a dumb motherfucker, and I look at you and say you are a dumb motherfucker, and I call you a dumb motherfucker, it's because you are literally a dumb motherfucker. Now, if I see a white person who's oppressing black people, and I say you're a cracker, it's because you're a cracker.
Oh,
that's exactly what you are. You're holding black people back. So
no.
you're a cracker. That's why I'm calling you a cracker. I'm not just calling anybody a cracker. It's you are holding black people back. So you are a cracker. That's exactly what you are, bro.
Wow.
Get it.
Bro, yo, I'm just like, I feel like fuck, bro. Like it's like I really want to dive deep into this shit, but I can't because YouTube is just really gonna fuck with me. But what I'm trying to choose the words right because a lot of the shit you're saying probably we gonna get shut the fuck down, bro. Well, that's probably not.
I already know this live because I didn't said nigger. It's done. But I'm trying to have this honest conversation. I don't understand how whoever's on that other side or your comments, how are they not grasping that simple concept?
Oh no! Whoa! No, my bad. No, on that's me asking you. That's not nobody on this side. My question is this, and I know you're saying if the dude's an oppressor, they're this. I know that. I get what you're saying on that.
So
but no. I get what you're saying on that. But what I'm saying is we're talking about as far as rap goes, and we're talking about how that all leaks into the what's it called? How we're talking about first we started on rap. Now I'm fucking mumbling. First we started on rap. Now we're talking about I asked you the question of what? What do you think about, you know what I'm saying? Fucking the what's it called? The single parent. And then we got to where we're at right here. Because of this, and that, and you gave your breakdown and you said because they're oppressing people like us, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not missing anything. So what my question is you really think that we're still being completely oppressed the way that you
Yes, we are. Yes, bro.
So with
yes.
so many black owners and so many...
There are blacks still being oppressed till this day. Till this day, there is still, bro. You have to think about things when something like a George Floyd situation happens and he gets killed. Like a white cop is literally sitting on his neck with his knee. He killed this man over what did he deserve to die for? What did that guy deserve to die for?
Oh, I didn't say he deserved to die. I'm
saying, can anybody answer that? Why he deserved to die?
That happens with bro. Like I said, this fucking cop almost ripped my dick off, bro. Like real talk. I'm not saying that. I'm not equating it, but I'm saying I could point out so much other shit, bro. That dude, there was this guy named Tony something, bro. He called because he was high. He was high. He needed help. The cops did the same shit to him, and these were white cops that did it to him. I think they were white cops, but they were cops. They did it to him too. There wasn't even a peep in the fucking news about this dude, and he called them because he was high and he was freaking the fuck out. You didn't even hear it on the fucking news.
Who is this guy you're talking about?
Tony. Put someone in the comments if y'all is listening. Tony Timpa.
And Tony Timpa is white.
Yeah, he's white, bro.
So Tony Timpa's white, and the cops just They just went.
The same. I think they did the same thing that they did at Floyd, and they were laughing, bro. It wasn't even like Floyd. It was worse, bro. I'm not saying. Well, I can't say it's worse.
And he died.
He fucking died, dog. They were laughing at this nigga, bro. Real talk. They got on this dude, and he was on coke, and he called him. Stop, King. Go over there, man. Stop, bro. You're biting my leg and everything. Yo, no cap. The dude died. I thought this was a lie because I never heard of it. Motherfucker send me this shit and it's it's on camera,
bro. And I'm not saying like that's messed up for Tony Temper. That's still messed up. But that type of stuff happens to blacks on a regular.
Yeah, but it happens to whites on a regular. But you see, this is
not the comparison of blacks, bro. It's not happening. White people are not getting like that type of shit on a regular to them. The way it's happening to blacks, bro. No. I'm not gonna let you get away with that, bro.
I'm not. Whoa. It's not about letting you get away. It's about there's more white people in this country, and you think that it's not happening to them,
bro. Not the way it is happening to blacks, bro. Especially
to me. Back in the days, I would agree with you. Back in the days, I'd 100% agree with you. Back in fucking, like, you know what I'm saying, early 80s, maybe 90s. But now, bro, cops are fucking just assholes if they want to be assholes.
And I'm not disagreeing there. You're right. There are cops who are assholes to white people. I'm not saying that there's no white people that actually experience, like, that's obsolete. There's no white person.
Statistics, but he's gonna be like, where'd you get the statistics? I'm not doing that. The whole statistic thing, because he is not gonna believe that shit. Especially if I give it to you. I know you're not gonna believe that statistic shit. But they are real statistics. I just, it's because there's more whites in the country than there is anything else. So of course it's gonna happen to them more. Not percentage. I'm talking about. Well, yeah, I think percentage too, but just by numbers, they just there's more than them. So of course they're gonna have more interactions with. I think it's really what we're talking about now is financial. I think it has to do with where your status is as a person, because white people that come from the trailer, they niggas like we are, and you know that. Go look at what happens to them motherfuckers. You don't think so?
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Wow.
I don't agree with that at all. I really don't. I don't agree with that. I like I said, I feel like till this day there's still a system set up that is like literally to hold back black people from striving and coming up. Like,
you're probably right. You're probably right about that. I'm not saying
the fact that I hear black people say things like, yo, when I was trying to get this job, I gotta put on my white voice because, and then I gotta change my.
If you want to come in, me and him can let you in. Do you want to let some people in so they can, because these guys are fiending to ask some questions. You want to let them in before we quit?
You can let whoever in. I do have to use the bathroom, so not.
No, go ahead, and I'll let somebody in, man. Because I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's. Go ahead, man. All right, who's the one that wanted to come in? Whoever wanted to come in, I'll let one in at a time. Who was the one with that idea that wanted to come in? It's very funny how those complaining about racism feelings, of course. Cracker emerged in the 1700s. Oh shit! I didn't know that. Thanks, Tracy. I did not fucking know that shit. All right, but listen. What I want to ask you guys, listen, like real talk, you guys already know how I am. I look at everybody's side, bro. Like, I'm not, you can't say his side is illegitimate in the way he feels. just because of the fact that it just like he can't say other people's is illegitimate. So that's what I'm trying to say. Everybody has a reason for the reason why they feel the way they do. I don't want to sit there and act like I know his reason. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to keep it fair, but at the same token, you know what I'm saying? You know, you have to say, yo, he has his reasons for feeling the way he does. So I just don't want people to like sit there and be like completely feeling like he's out of pocket because he's been through some, you know, you don't know what he's been through. My bad. Hold on, let me see if I can get people in here. And just to let you update, like, you know, I was talking to people. Somebody had said the word where the word cracker came from, but I can't keep the things.
Yeah, I know where the word cracker came from. It's from the slave master whipping the backs of niggas and cracking that whip on the back of niggas' backs.
Well, here's a quote. All right, the term cracker.
Cracker man.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not what's here. Let me just see what I don't know. All right, the term cracker emerged in the 1700s as a descriptive term for drovers. I don't know what drovers means, but who use small whips, which you were right about whips. But look, wait. Move their livestock through. Hold on. It's about livestock. Hold on. Livestock through the Pine Barrens along with Gulf of Mexico. They were poor white people. That's what someone sent me. That's all, you know what I'm saying? I'm just stating what they said.
Well, at the end of the day, what are they trying to say? Like, I don't know. What is the
I think what they were saying is the word cracker came from, you know, it was a whip called, you know, basically, you know how they go whack and they make a crack sound. I think maybe that's Addison, I haven't seen you in a minute, my dude. Shit. OG times, yeah, facts. All right, so let me just who's the guy that wanted to come up here? Somebody wanted to come up in here. I'm gonna send you guys the link because this dude, he gotta get going. I gotta get going. So I want to let a couple of y'all up here.
What time is it anyway?
It's almost midnight, dog. We've been going at this shit.
It's almost midnight?
Yeah. Facts.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yo, I did not know it was that late.
Yeah. Yo, because you know what it is? You know what it is?
Why did I think it was only like I thought we was on maybe at least like
10 or some shit.
Go on 10.
Yeah. Nah, we've been at it. You know what it is too though? Because the dialogue was strong.
Damn, that's
crazy. We can't go on Discord, but we can stay here and we can give you the link so you can come on if you want to come on. But we can't go on Discord. I don't even got Discord.
Well, this person gonna have to hurry up because I gotta take a shower.
I'm gonna drop the link. If whoever calls first can come in. I'm gonna drop the link. Hold up. I know you gotta get going. Damn, you sweat your ass off, dude.
Yeah, and I gotta take a shower and I gotta eat.
Yeah. I was eating my watermelon and shit.
Yeah, I'm mad hot. And I
got that's why I'm here. Yeah, it's the same over. That's why I'm eating my fucking watermelon, my dude. That shit is. Hold on. Let me see if I can set this up. Yo, but I appreciate the chat, man. You didn't bullshit. You kept it a buck.
Oh yeah, you already know. I don't. Not when it's serious topics like this, bro. I don't come.
No, what I'm saying is you kept it a buck because I want to play that Adam thing. I'm sorry. Hey, Desiree, I want to play that Adam thing. Yeah, make me one. I want to play that Adam thing. You have to send me the little clip because he doesn't have a lot of time. So if you want me to play that Adam thing, just send me the timestamp. Because look, I have it right here. So you just gotta hurry up or whatever. So that because he gotta go. He's sweating. He needs to go. You know what I'm saying? I gotta wake up mad early. But let me just get. Thanks, Mike. Wait, what does this say? Hold on. Somebody, damn man. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You would have these. Oh, wait a minute. So here we go. This is for you. From Michael Henderson, 1965. Michael Henderson, thanks for the 20 banger. All right, so 1965, the black infants and 3.1%. Oh my, hold on. This shit keeps fucking erasing. Give me a second. because I keep putting. All right, so white infants were born in single mothers by 1990. Raised had risen to 64% for black infants, 18% for whites. That is when the war on poverty passed. That's what they're trying to say. Just to make a note on that, I did see something though that said, and yo, I'm being dead serious. I just read this the other day. It did a study on single white parents with a kid and single black parents or a poverty home. And it showed, this was crazy. It showed that black women, if you look at black women and white women in the same poverty level with the same, that black women tend to do better than white women. But now when you flip it, and this is real, this is what I seen with my own eyes. And it's if you get like a white guy and a black guy, we tend to do worse under the same circumstances. So our black women in the same circumstances with a white woman do better than their white counterpart. But men, we do worse. Now, if you look at that, that's interesting because who's usually at the top? I mean, men we're the ones that own and build everything. Right or wrong?
Well, I'm trying to figure out
so my point is this.
Going with this.
No, because somebody had brought this up, and I'm just talking to you about something, and I just wanted you to get this because they had gave me a $20 super chat to say this to you about the infants and where the poverty stopped, because how you were bringing up poverty. This was towards what you just said, because a lot of people are paying attention to what you're saying, and they have questions, so they're obviously paying to ask you this question. I mean, they're paying $20, so of course I'm going to let them ask the question. So my question is this to you, and not a question. I was saying I read this thing right where us as black men, in being in poverty, if you get same white person in the same area, same conditions, us as black men tend to do worse than our white counterparts. They end up getting themselves out of it, even though their parents and everybody behind them had no money. They were broke. They came out of a broke family. But black women, when put in the same position and then trying to climb out of it, black women tend to do better than their white counterparts.
Oh, okay.
No, so what I was saying is it might go into what you're saying with the holding down and shit. Maybe we gotta fucking try to get our shit together so we could pass something down. Because what you're saying is like, we don't have nothing. There's nobody out there to go to. You're saying that it's just them to have. But when we get, what do we do though, bro? Do we really build for our people, or do we just get the fuck out and go?
I mean, but that's because of capitalism. Like people, they feel like, okay, I got this bread. I'm doing good. I got my money. I'm straight. I don't need to return back and help anybody else out.
Yeah, but so that's what I'm saying. So where they leave a legacy, we tend to just pick up and go, bro. And I think that does contribute, though. I'm just saying on my behalf, I feel like that contributes to our own struggle because we don't have enough businesses, and we tend not to think like that. We tend not to think like whatever. Hey, whoever wants to get in, man, I sent the link out. I don't know why nobody clicked it. Oh, I didn't send it. My bad, bro. And Grizzy's starting to tap out. I can see it, bro. I can see it, bro. And I don't want to hold you no more longer. Hold on. Let me just see if I get somebody in here so you can talk to one of them. You got everybody came for you, bro.
I still feel like nobody ever addressed addressed how Adam gets the clout chase off using the word nigga, but I can't clout chase off them.
Oh, wait. I've never disagreed. I never said whatever you do in rap, bro, you go for yours. I never had an issue with you going for yours.
Not even just like the diss records, like just clout chasing with using the videos and the interviews and things like that. Like, how come it's okay for him to disrespect the hip hop culture and clout chase using the N word, but I can't clout chase with all these lives I've been doing. Why am I not allowed to do that?
Oh, you could, yo, bro, you do what you want. This your platform. Hell no, I would never say that. I can't say what you're doing is wrong, bro. You're doing you. This is you. I'm not. I've never said anything about you. Say, are you trying to address me right now?
Oh no, I thought maybe you was one of the ones who fell in that category of saying like, oh,
Hell
bro,
nah.
you just cloud chasing off things.
Yeah, yo, bro. When the cloud chasing come out of my mouth, bro? I'm the one that said you wasn't cloud chasing.
Oh no, but I'm not talking about with the disses. I'm specifically talking about with just like.
But this comes
Even,
with that. Yeah, oh yeah,
oh,
no.
okay,
When I seen all of that, no, when I seen
trying to see
that,
what
when I
side
seen that, when I seen all of this, I just figured, what the fuck is going on with you, bro? Like, it's not about. I don't even think you're clout chasing.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, bro, how could you have so much? You know what I'm saying?
See,
so much issue.
oh, but
That's
okay,
my
but
question.
now I gotta ask you a question since
Yeah.
this is coming from your perspective. How
I'm
could he?
saying one person, but I don't mean to cut you off. I'm just saying one person. If they all got beef with you, that's something different. And you're just calling them out. I'm just saying, I'm just looking at it from a perspective of you being one person with so much beef.
Right, right.
Yeah.
And now I'm asking you this: how much of those beefs did you actually dive deep into and
Well, that's
dissect?
why I asked you. That's what I was asking you. Like, how do you have so much beef? We never got into that because we went to other things. That was my question, and that's what I said. I said I don't really want to get on him because I don't know what the fuck is going on with him. I don't know what is going on. I don't know if he's being blackballed by the YouTube community. I don't know if they all getting in on you. So I didn't want to go fucking crazy just because you thought I did some fucked up shit to you. So I said, let me see where he's coming from first. I'm not a dog. I'm not a dick, bro. I'm not that dude. I know I might push back on some of the shit you're saying, but I'm not a dick, bro. I'm an open-minded person, man. Why do you think I did not go crazy, bro? I did not go crazy, and I'm a corn. I love this shit. But with you, I'm staying shut, and I'm trying to hear what you got to say, bro.
Right.
All right, but yeah, I just don't want you to think that I'm one of them, bro. I'm not. Bro, when I hit you up, as soon as you said you thought motherfuckers did your shit, what did I do? I came to you like a man. I said, it's not me. I know you're not used to doing it, and I will help you find out.
No, and that's what I'm saying. I respect that. That you're absolutely right with that. That's super extremely respectable on your end. But I just thought you was one of those cornball dudes who was like falling into that category of, oh, he's clout chasing off of Adam and Tom. Like
no, I never said that.
Okay, then
yeah, I never said that. Everybody in the chat could tell you they all disagreed with me on that shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like that's one thing. They all disagree with me, but yo, that's one thing. You do you, bro. At the end of the day, bro, I'm not, yo, whatever way you do your thing and how you see things, bro. I can't tell you not to view things that way, bro. Because then I would be a fucking hypocrite. If I'm telling you not, all I can say is, why do you view it this way? Yeah. And I disagree, but I can't sit there and say you're wrong. How can I fucking say you're wrong, bro? Yeah. I'd be a hypocrite. I look at things the way I do because I do, and you completely don't agree with me. But I'm not gonna sit there and be like, yo, well, fuck you, bro. Nah. I'd be a hypocrite to say that to you, man. And I can't say that. So my bad if you thought that, but dog, that's not me, bro. You think, even though I disagree with you in a lot of things, that doesn't mean I don't respect your point of view. Right. I have to, bro. If you call me up here like a man, I'm respecting it. I'm not shitting on anything you're saying. I'm listening, to be real with you, because I really want to see where you're coming from.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, bro, we all got our reasons. And I don't know what your reason is. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like you've been through some shit, bro. I really do, because I felt that way being through some shit. So I feel like you have been through some shit, like through some racial shit that's really made you feel this way. I feel like that, but I could be wrong. I feel like something, you know, like you've been done dirty, and you know you feel that way for a reason, and you or somebody close to you. I just feel like you're just going through some shit, and I'm not in that way, but you know what I'm saying. I feel like you're working some shit out.
Well, see, the thing with me is, though, I'm not one of those people who yeah, I've been through a lot of racial ish in my life, but I'm not I'm not that guy who's taking it out on all white people. I don't view it like that. I'm not that guy who's sitting there saying. That's why when I did the
I'm
that
listening to you. Do not think I'm not listening to you. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm just looking for this link so I can send it in. Go ahead, but go ahead.
yeah, but like when I did that Tom Macdonald diss, like when I say the white privilege thing, that wasn't to like say, oh, Tom's fans are racist and blah blah blah. Like that's why I don't see how people could even view me as this guy who's like, oh, you're trying to divide us. No, it's just I got my certain views
What
on.
that you're trying to divide Desiree 26 minutes.
What happened?
Sorry, there's a link. Whoever wants to come in, but go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, no, I was just saying I'm not one of those dudes who's trying to divide.
Yeah, what you're saying is what you're trying to say is that fucking you feel the way you do for a reason. Like you really feel that way. Like you're not just so you what you're basically saying is this isn't no clout move or nothing. This is how you fucking feel.
No, it's still a clout move. But
oh, it is. Oh, okay. My bad.
But wait, you got to put it in perspective.
So you guys were right. I was wrong. Somebody's coming in.
Bro, you got to put it in perspective. Everything is clout, but it doesn't mean that there's not honesty behind it. Like, that doesn't mean like there's not honest feelings behind it. Like, everything is damn near clout.
I can't hear you, bro.
You can't hear me?
Nah, there's somebody else on. I'm trying to see if you can see them. Oh, yeah, but you're not looking on my shit. You can't see them. No, sorry. I had him come in so he can ask you. Can you talk? Hold up. I can't hear him. Streaming stop. Can you see me? My streaming stop. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, B. I don't think this is going to happen.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen either because my streaming just stopped, bro. All right, it just came in. Hold on. Just let's see what he got to say real quick. And then we out of here. We'll just take this one. Do you mind?
All right, what did he say?
He didn't ask me. His name is Yeah, you probably sent this dude. His name is Panda.
Panda.
Yeah, you've been calling me a panda.
Wait, Shadow Panda?
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of the dudes who messes with me.
Well, here he is.
What's up, man? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. What's up? Hey, you on with Grizzy? Grizzy can hear you.
Yo, what's up, Grizz?
What up, yo?
Damn, what the hell's up with the camera, bro?
Your camera or mine?
I can't even see you, bro.
Oh, because I got Grizzy on. You can't see me because I didn't inject myself because it's gonna knock you out of place. We can see you though. That's all that matters.
All right, cool. Hey man, so I've been listening to you guys like for a long time, going around in a circle, man. And you gotta recognize that Grizz, once he starts to scratch, man, that means he's done, bro. Because Grizz looking like he did a triathlon right now, you know. He did the Tom fans, the first challenge, the second challenge was the fans, and then the third challenge was the racism, bro. I do looking mad tired right now.
Oh, I know that. Well, hey, you came in. Well, it don't matter. At the end of the day, you were gonna be the last one to come in. So luckily, it was you. Because what did I just say to you, Grizz?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't even remember.
This nigga didn't remember. I said, bro, after this, I said, whoever comes in, I said, if you could just take this one, we out of here. You know what I'm saying? If you could just take one, we good.
All right.
So what I'm getting from
that
he's saying.
Yeah.
So what Grizz is saying is that, you know, when you're using that white slur, you're not talking about all white people. You're just talking about racist white people, right?
Oh, I completely understood that he was saying that. I understood what he was saying. Yeah.
And then when people are using the N-word, it's about all black people. It's not about racist black people. And that's like the main difference that a lot of people don't understand, like how that word is being used in that way.
Okay, hold on. Somebody's touching on what you're saying. Hold on. Artists? This is just, go ahead. So you're saying that I wasn't saying what?
No, I'm not saying that you're not saying that. I'm saying like the chat and people in general are not realizing that the way that the N-word is being used is as a blanket statement for all black people versus where the white slur is being used for racist white people only, not for your regular average white person that is not racist, that is actually probably even on the side of the black person too.
Yeah. Okay. I see what I see what you're saying. Yeah. So my whole thing was this is what I was basically saying was at the end of the day, like when you say shit like that, like if you like you say that in public, right? The white person that hears you say that is gonna get just as offended as the black person that hears you say that. You feel me?
Absolutely.
That's my point. Go ahead.
Because there's no context there.
Yeah.
There's not enough information out there to explain what people are actually meaning when they say that. But that's also why people feel the way they do when anybody that is not black is using that N-word. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like, if you guys know who China Mac is, I know you know who China Mac is.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that. I seen that interview. He was
talking about the N-word and how like he used to use it, right? Because he grew up around all black people, and it's like accepted when you grow up around black people that your N is good with the ones that you know, the people that you know that use that. But your N-word pass is not good with anybody that you just come around because they don't know you like that. So
yes.
He said that in a respectful way. If he ever uses that word, then people come up and people around him say, "Hey, I don't feel comfortable with you saying that." Then he says, "Yo, okay, then I won't say it around you then."
Yeah.
Thank you.
To use
who is this guy?
Oh no, he's somebody that came in with right with this one. So they both came in at the same time, but
what is his name?
This guy
sounds very intelligent.
That's the guy that you're talking about, Shadow Panda. You know who he is?
Shadow Panda? He's so different.
Bro, because I'm not yelling right now because like my kids are sleeping, I'm trying to keep it minimum.
Shadow I mean, it sounds mad different right now.
He sounds intelligent. No, and I understand what he said. I said I understand where you're coming from with that. But at the same token, I also said I get the whole thought process, but you also got to look at the thought process of what goes behind it. Like we're basically doing what we did earlier. And that's what I'm saying is white people feel the same way because, like I said, I have it close to me, bro. And that's where my thing is. And I feel like, damn, bro, it goes all the way around, bro. Just like you said, like you saying cracker, meaning it that you're saying it to somebody that's elevated, doesn't matter to the white person that's standing there. They feel the same way. It's disrespectful.
Okay,
that's all I was saying.
But I gotta ask you this, bro. Then we gotta put this into perspective. How come China Mac, who like, how is he able to realize that it's a respect thing and no other white person that is on the side of I should be able to say nigga? How come they don't recognize the respect factor?
But it's vice versa too.
But let me answer that for you though, because his he came out and he was like saying like, fuck all that, I'm gonna say it if I want to and everything, right? But then his homie checked him and was kind of like, yo, what about the person that you are not around in person to tell you, hey, I don't feel comfortable with you saying that word about the black people that's not right there in front of you to say that to you, right? Like you can say it, if you say it in your music, you're reaching a global perspective and people are hearing, we're not there to say that to you, right? So I understand that perspective because like you were saying earlier, Grizz, it's like you can say it around your homies because they know you like that, but when you can't say it around people that don't know you, but also at the same time, like I grew up around black people too, right? And like I used to say that word from time to time, but like then I realized my close proximity to black people does not give me that right to say that word at the same time. You see what I'm saying? So like, I understand from that perspective as well. But now what you guys are talking about Adam, he feels like it's okay for him to say it, right? But it's like you said, like, I don't know his reasoning behind why he feels comfortable to say it. It's like a lot of other people, I guess, because that's just a word that I grew up around that was thrown around.
He has some black homies and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's the same thing as there's a lot of Asian rappers now, right? A lot of Asian rappers, they feel like it's okay for them to say it too.
Oh, I know.
So, I mean,
and it's
a tough thing, though.
No, it is a tough thing because then you got two people that disagree but they're saying the same thing because, like I said, it's the same thing as you saying it. Like I just don't understand where. Okay, it's okay for one, and I get it. I get that whole thing. I guess we're always gonna bump heads on that because, like I said, unless you got white kids or whatever, or you have white people that are next to you, they're gonna come in and be like, "Why is it okay to say fucking crack and all of this?" But as soon as somebody says this or whatever, they get all upset. I get that too.
But I'm not. But black people aren't coming into a white culture they created and just saying a word that they don't want to be used in their culture.
Hold on 1 second. There's somebody else. Hold on 1 second. Let me just see what. Yeah. Can yeah. He go ahead. What's your name?
Hey, yeah, it's Donald, man. I just want to thank y'all for doing this because it takes a lot of to come out here and have this conversation and everything. My biggest thing is obviously Adam shouldn't have done that. I mean, I don't know how this conversation got to what Adam did when the whole thing started with you dissing Tom. Adam shouldn't have done that. Adam knew what he was doing. Adam knew if I use that word, it's going to get a lot of views. And that's why he did it. It's different. It doesn't matter if you and your buddies are cool with it. When you're putting it out to a national audience, he knew exactly what he was doing. My whole point with the whole Tom thing is you're going after Tom. Number one, like, there's been white people in hip hop for 40 years. There's been white people doing hip hop forever. So, and I don't know how old you are, but I don't understand how you're like the arbiter of what or who's invited into hip hop, who's appropriate to be in hip hop.
I'm no gatekeeper.
Instead of bringing up Tom, though.
Huh?
Like we jump into another topic right
Well, this
now.
whole thing started with him dissing Tom.
But I'll answer that question. I've never ever said I'm the spokesperson for whether Tom's in hip hop or not. I'm just giving my honest perspective of how I know the hip hop culture currently pretty much views him. Because Token is white. Token doesn't fuck with Tom. Why doesn't Token fuck with Tom? There's got to be a reason.
I don't know.
And I'm gonna tell you, I could put money on it. Token does not fuck with Tom because of how he moves in the hip hop culture. I could promise you it's that.
But that's speculation, right? Or is that true? Or is it speculation?
I could put money on my speculation. I bet.
No, I'm asking. No, it's a question. Is that you speculating, or because you know a lot of rappers?
It's speculation.
I just wanted to clear that up because you know a lot of rappers.
What is that? I don't understand how that even matters.
Well, he's trying to say. No,
you know how many dumb rappers there have been over the years that put out nonsense music, and then Tom's all of a sudden the problem?
Wait, what?
Rappers now. Tom's much better than a lot of the rappers in the game right now.
We're jumping into different things right now. Well, I'm talking about.
It's all started dissing Tom, saying like he doesn't belong in the culture or he hasn't.
I'm not saying Tom doesn't belong in the culture. That's not what I said. I said Tom does not have respect for the culture because of how he moves.
Okay.
I never said Tom doesn't belong in the culture.
Tom does a lot of things that are commercially successful and does a lot of things that get views and he knows what he's doing at that point.
Yeah, so that's what he's saying. That's what Grizzy's saying. That's what Grizzy's saying.
I don't think that's the whole substance of Tom's stuff, though. There's more to him than that. I mean, his songs aren't political, or some of his better songs. There's a lot of other. And Dear Slim was crap he did, put together in 2 weeks, including building the sets and finding that old car, just to pay homage to M. That's not. I mean, the song kind of sucked, but I mean, it is what it is. It wasn't.
Thank you for being honest. Thank you for being honest with that.
Grizz's point of view, though, is that, and I'm a Tom fan, but I think that what Grizz's point of view is that he has not seen Tom pay homage to black artists and black artists.
But he doesn't have to, bro.
Why does he need?
But wait, he doesn't have to pay homage to black. Now we getting a little too crazy, bro.
Wait, I'm gonna break it down. What I mean by what Tom's obligation in the hip hop culture is. And yes, it's an obligation. He has to teach his white audience about hip hop because you are in hip hop benefiting off of a black culture. Yes, you absolutely have to pay homage and show your
That's your
respect to the culture.
assumption that a majority of Tom's audience doesn't know hip hop.
They don't. They don't. They absolutely do not.
Like Tom, I've listened to hip hop since the early '80s, dude. I don't need you
Bro,
telling me.
you're like one guy though. You're like one guy out of
one guy. I'm sure there's other people. I'm sure he has other fans that are the same.
No, but he pulls in a lot of non-hip hop heads.
Appreciate Tom that do know hip hop, right?
Yes.
You cannot say that there are not fans that constantly, because I do a lot of Tom reactions that are in the comments saying, I'm 60 years old.
No, you're right. There are a lot of people that don't, but
and I only like Tom Macdonald.
In hip hop, is respectable to pay homage. I know what you're saying.
But isn't that about their consumption? Really? Is it really on Tom?
No. Nobody's saying that. No, that's Grizzy saying that's his.
See, you see how they interpret what I'm saying? You see how they interpret it like I'm saying
I'm not
Tom is the end all be all guy, and it's all on Tom. You have to save the white audience. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is simply this, and I'll repeat it again, my guy. It's simple. Tom is in the hip hop culture. He has a white audience. It is his obligation to educate his white audience about hip hop, period.
No.
All hip hop has a white audience. White people buy more hip hop than any other
facts. Those are facts.
You speaking facts about that. You are.
And name an artist that is doing bullshit. No, name a white artist like I don't know, maybe Marlon Craft, Token. Who else is a white artist? Name some white artists for me. NF is
okay.
NF has never came into this hip hop culture.
Oh, that's fact right there.
Disrespected it. NF has never came into this hip hop culture and disrespected it. But Tom Macdonald
has done that. Fact.
Yes, I'm saying that's your opinion that he disrespected the culture.
What do you mean? It's my opinion. If he was in hip hop mainstream, they would shit all over Tom's life. They would shit all over this guy's life for that Black Lives Matter move he pulled. I promise you.
Okay, what exactly did he say about Black Lives Matter?
See, I didn't hear that either, so that's what he told me.
He mocked Eminem for kneeling for Black Lives Matter.
Oh, yeah, he did that. Oh,
he did?
He did that.
No, all right.
Okay, now we're on the same.
I never knew that.
Here.
I never knew that.
Exactly. That is disrespecting the hip hop fucking culture, my guy. The fuck?
Yeah, but Tom also said that Black Lives Matter was the stupidest name they could ever choose, though. He did say that.
Yes, you gotta understand this context of that statement, though. Meaning that in and itself, the name in itself is divisive. That's what Tom meant by that.
Bro. What you guys are missing here?
Whether you agree with it or not. I don't particularly agree with that, but I understand what he's saying. He's not.
To be real with you, Grizzy. He agrees with a lot of what you're saying.
Bro, what you have to like really break down here is when Tom does moves like that, he like, despite what you may feel because you're a Tom fan, he is pandering to a certain audience and crowd when he does moves like that. That is what he is doing. And if he really cared about the hip hop culture and this genre of music that he is in, he would have never made that move, because he would have said to himself, one, I know I'm clout chasing off a legend who is Eminem, who has paved the way for me to do what I'm doing. I'm not going to clout chase by mocking Eminem and possibly even put it out in the air that I'm mocking him kneeling for Black lives.
I gotta check that shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all is talking about. You guys keep talking about this like it was this big thing.
Yeah, he put out a video.
It is a big thing.
No, I'm talking about like it's like all over the place. I did not see what the fuck.
I'm not saying it's all over the place.
Yeah.
But as somebody who's like a real hip hop head who I follow like everybody's
everybody.
No, well, okay, I'm not gonna say everybody, but I follow a lot of people's moves who I feel like, oh, people keep talking about this guy like he's this and that. So sometimes I'll dive into like how they move in this hip hop culture. And I see, okay, well, how's Tom been moving? If I feel like, and I'm not saying I'm the spokesperson for if Tom is gonna be accepted, but in my honest opinion, I feel like the culture would shit on him. But based on even that one move, they would shit all over his life because he's taking it upon himself. You want to make a Dear Slim record paying homage, but then in the same breath, you want to mock the man.
Can I ask Grizz a question?
I think Grizz has always been a stan, right? You've always been a stan?
I'm a huge Eminem stan.
All right. Yeah, no, somebody was just
Grizz,
asking
can I ask
that.
you a question?
What?
That's what's his name? Panda. Is it your name Panda, right? Shadow Panda?
Yeah.
All right, that's Shadow Panda asking me.
So you grew up listening to the golden era of hip hop, right?
Yeah.
Like that's your main thing, your lyricism, everything, right? Do you fuck with mumble rap? Do you like the melodies and everything, like that sound?
I could appreciate some of the things they bring forth to the culture. I don't appreciate the message at all because that's not what hip hop started with. The message has got lost. What happened?
The same standards, so right? You don't hold it to the
absolutely. I hold them to the same standards. I shit on them for their messages all the time, and I call them black culture vultures. That's exactly what they are. They are black culture vultures.
But it's not the same, right? It's like a subgenre of hip hop. You can't say that is what we think of when you think of like rap. You know what I mean? That's not what you really think of when you think of like, oh, I'm gonna listen to some hip hop. That's a subgenre of hip hop. That's why it's called mumble rap, right? Like, doesn't it get you?
I hear what you're saying, and I hear what you're saying in that regard, but still, even then, when we're talking about the hip hop culture, they're still being acknowledged by, like, the greats still have them in conversations.
You have to, when you go but when you go listen to that, you have to be in a certain state of mind that I'm not expecting bars. I'm listening for like time and place. Like this is something that I would listen to in the club, or I'm trying to catch a vibe. I'm trying to chill right now. I'm not trying to think necessarily.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I think that Tom and rappers like him, like Adam Calhoun and those, they have like their subgenre of hip hop. So it's different standards for that subgenre of hip hop.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say earlier.
Nah, I can't really say that. I can't really call what they're doing is
and stuff like that.
I can't really call what they're doing.
Yeah, that's that. You said what I said.
I don't agree with that. I don't feel like what Tom is doing is some subgenre because when I listen to mumble rap, I could understand what you're saying with that because these guys have really adopted things that was never considered like even anything remotely close to what hip hop heads do. Like when dudes are coming on tracks and they're saying, hey, skirt, doing all these goddamn noises, that is.
Yo, Grizz, I swear to God. Yo, Grizz, real talk, nigga, you should be comedian, bro. Wait, yo, bring your shit. You a fucking clown.
But you gotta really think about that. That is really creating creating a whole different genre or a subgenre because you're doing things that is completely just different than the actual like foundation of this culture. I don't feel like Tom and Adam are doing anything super different from what the hip hop culture is, other than their views. That's it. Their views are just different.
A lot of them have adopted more of a country sound and more of a rock influence in it, though.
Bro, so we gonna act like Bubba Sparks ain't exist?
True.
We gonna act like Bubba Sparks ain't exist, my guy?
He would fall more
Southern type rap. I know what he's talking about, though. Country rap is a little different than that, that Southern crunk. That was crunk, bro. Crunk is different.
They rapping with an accent. They're rapping with an accent, my niggas. That's all that shit is. Them niggas is rapping with an accent. They got a different slang. It's not really that different. They're not doing anything sonically different to me.
Yeah, he knows what church is.
Who?
Listen
Up
to him.
Church.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if he listens to him.
I've
Yeah.
I've heard one. I've heard one singing song by Up Church.
Okay. And then what about like artists like Struggle Jennings and like more of those kind of artists?
Struggle is
like,
solid, man.
Yeah, he's
no,
been
but
around a
Jelly
while.
Roll.
I'm saying that these artists are more in that kind of subgenre of hip hop where they mix in hip hop with more of like a country kind of vibe, and yet a lot of them are more southern in their views, that are more Republican, more conservative with their views.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think that it's necessarily fair to compare that subgenre to like Nas or the golden era of hip hop, like what you and I think of.
But I'm not comparing it. I'm not even comparing it. If I just say that I think it's personally trash to me, that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Right, but your
Yeah, that's right.
definition of hip hop
That's good.
is stemming from those artists though, of Nas and of like Wu-Tang and like that kind of vibe though. You see what I'm saying?
You know why that's not true? Because I think Travis Scott is amazing. I think Travis Scott is amazing, and he's not in that rapidy rap hip hop Nas thing, but I think Travis Scott is amazing. And he doesn't do that lyrical, schmirical, biblical shit.
Mhm.
Everybody quiet. Everybody done.
Yeah, I think we're
I got yo.
Yeah,
Alright,
I fuck with Travis Scott. I think that dude is amazing.
All right, Donald, you checking out? Thanks, Donald. What?
And you know who else I fuck with that people will probably be surprised with? Who's not a lyrical rap Nas guy? Kodak Black.
Kodak Black?
Yeah, Kodak Black.
Yo, that is a fucking subgenre in itself. That motherfucker make up his own fucking language, bro.
But you see, he's still a hip
Real
hop culture.
talk.
That's what
I
I'm saying.
can't understand that. You can understand him, bro?
No, sometimes I feel like he definitely sounds retarded.
Yo, straight the fuck up. I swear to God, that
He
motherfucker.
does. Like I think that
you
Super
mean
Gremlin.
the fuck
I
out?
think that Super Gremlin track is
You
trash.
be
It's
stuck, bro.
garbage.
You be so
It's
high,
hard.
you be sucking his
But he
dick,
has
bro.
some
You
joints
not,
where I'm
bro.
like,
He be copping that nut.
I'm like, damn, Kodak. Like even that joint on Kendrick's album, Kodak went stupid on that.
Yeah, he went off on that one.
He went crazy on that.
Yo, I
And
didn't even listen to that shit yet.
that's not what I'm used to in my typical hip hop world. And I'm not saying that like Tom hasn't come through with tracks that are like, bro, that kind of like again, that Mac Lethal, that's not no typical boom bap rapidy rap shit. He was just going off on that.
Yeah. Yo,
But
Boom Bap was dope, bro.
Now,
Right?
Boom Bap,
You
you're
liked
right. That was a track I didn't hear. That was dope. But that's still that's not gonna take away from a lot of
I didn't say that. All I'm saying is I was trying to show you the music that I like from Tom, that I said, yo, there's something you can listen to and be like, yo, that shit ain't garbage. You know what I'm saying?
No,
It's
no,
not easy to say it's garbage.
yeah, bro, you're absolutely right. But when you bigged up that Dear Slim shit as if that shit was the hottest thing, I was questioning, like, okay.
I gotta go look at the reaction, bro. I gotta go look at the reaction. Was I being a corner?
Bro.
Was I being a corner in that reaction?
Bro, one ball, he said something so basic, and you was like, woo! You was
if I did, so me doing that,
at that ball.
Yeah, so what did I do? Kind of like when I said, "Oh my God," when I said he was gonna with the black eyes.
I think you were a little more hyped than
like that.
Black Eyes.
No,
you
but
were hyped.
Yeah, when I do shit like that, that's me being a corn. You'll get to know me as a reactor.
I feel you with being a corn, but what does that mean when you say I'm being a corn? Does that mean like I'm putting on for my audience?
Yeah, it's me being a corn. Like that's just honestly, to be real with you, the way you see me today, I think I took 100 fucking tranquilizers because real talk, this is not how I am. Like you would think that because this is not how I am, bro.
100 tranquilizers.
Straight up, bro. Because this is not me, boy. Because I be on some crazy shit.
My God, said I took 100
Yo, nigga. So,
nah, all I'm saying is I'm like I said, I'm not trying to be no the guy that's trying to say Tom is he just does not deserve to be in hip hop. I think Tom can absolutely be in hip hop because he hasn't disrespected hip hop to the extent of an Adam. He has disrespected hip hop by doing certain moves, but I still think that could be forgivable. I don't think people are gonna hold that against him like a Adam. They're gonna hold that against him if he ever tried to like, ooh, I want to navigate more towards this hip hop culture. They're gonna hold that against him forever. I promise you. I promise you. They got V Nasty up out of here quick, fast.
Who's the who? Yo, what happened?
V Nasty for using the word nigga.
Who's that? Who's V Nasty?
She was that chick. She was getting a little popping. She was building her buzz. Then she started saying nigga too freely in the culture, and the culture did not tolerate that. They got her up out of here early. So I'm saying the same thing.
She's from the Bay Area.
Yeah, it don't matter how
Bay Area in California.
how dope Adam is lyrically. There's just the culture is not going to fuck with him for using that. But again, I would be one of those dudes who would come to Adam's defense if he continued to go out of his way and say, yo, that was one of the biggest mistakes I've ever done in this hip hop culture. Like I don't know what I was thinking with that. If he did that and he shows like he's sincerely like sorry and he keeps going out of his way, I'll be one of those dudes like, yo, nah, hip hop needs to give him a chance.
Who?
If Adam, like if he was,
yeah,
just like,
no, but Adam's retiring anyway, so I mean that would just be,
okay, well,
yeah, he's retiring.
Oh,
Dude, yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like he did some history, like he said some history. Like as an independent, he was a no-name person,
yeah,
and he came in and he fucking billboards, bro. Like
bro,
at
I'm
40,
not
at 40. No, what I'm saying though, what I'm saying is I want to give him his props where props is due. Like I understand, like you disagree with him on that shit, but a dude being almost 40 or at 40, I'm not sure what age it was, but I know it was pushing 40.
Yeah,
this dude literally did all of that in that short span of time where you know the game. If you haven't been in this game since you was in your 20s and already popping, you are not going to be around when you in your 40s. He came in that age and did something. So
I don't take that away from him. Just like I don't take away from Tom's marketing ability and his ability to tap into his different markets with the business moves he makes. I don't take that away from him. I applaud that. I just think the moves are sometimes extremely questionable when we're talking about this hip hop culture, and that's where I leave it. It's always hip hop with me, bro. It's always hip hop.
Hold on, he's retired. Yo, he's retiring from rap. Yes, he is.
I'm not gonna lie, B. I gotta like really get off of this because it's 12:20. Niggas have been on this talking forever, B.
One last question.
All right.
Do you think that the way that Tom moves is questionable, or do you think that he doesn't pay homage to like a certain level that you think he should, like, you know, like how you and I spoke about, like how Eminem is constantly like wearing
facts, Gino,
hip hop shirts to pay homage to the artists that came before him, that he's always trying to, like, you know, pay respect that way? Do you think that your problem is that he's not measuring up to that level?
Yeah, he hated that.
No, I don't think he has to measure up to
John D. He didn't like that.
I don't think Tom has to measure up to Eminem's level of showing the culture that homage. I feel like if you're gonna be in the culture, either just shut up completely and do what you're doing to your audience, but don't with certain moves try to mock things that you know the culture represents. That's where I feel like you're just being fucked up and disrespectful. I feel like you gotta take into consideration, like, all right, how would hip hop feel about me right now mocking this? Would they agree with it? If you know deep in your mind they wouldn't rock with this, don't do it because you know it's disrespectful. Just don't do it.
Grizz, I know you gotta go, but somebody asked, and I'm like, damn, I know this is gonna set them off, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Did you? I just got it. I gotta give you one for the road. Did you hear the Tom song? What was it? Hold on. What if I was black?
Oh, if I was black, that's what
I know you did. That's why I'm asking you.
That's That's exactly what the hell I'm talking about, bro.
I know you did.
Like that. It is songs like that. You can't pander to a specific audience at one moment, like, oh, I'm gonna tap into this market and see if I could pull this urban culture in with this if I was black. But then the next moment you mock Black lives. It just doesn't add up. It only makes me think. It goes back to what you were saying, bro. When he copped that Tupac shit, I was thinking economical. I was thinking economical. That's what I see when Tom makes a song like "If I Was Black." I'm thinking economical. How can I tap into this audience and it's not sincere?
I knew he was gonna go off, but you know what it is, bro? It's like his passion, bro.
Because I literally love this shit. Hip hop is my everything to me, bro. Everything. So I'm not trying to say, oh, I'm the fucking god of rap or I know it all, but I know certain things are just not tolerated, and artists need to come in and just show respect. It's simple. Respect. That's all we ask.
Do you know why he wrote that track? That song, though, right? He said, why did he write that song? From doing that If I Was Black song.
Why did he write If I Was Black?
People felt like he was pandering.
So that's why he wrote Why I Was Black? Because people said he was pandering to white? Is that what you're saying?
No, he lost a lot of fans because people felt like he was on the white agenda more. And then when he did the If I Was Black, it seemed like he was trying to get the other side, like Grizzy was saying. So
exactly. And notice, we never got another type of record like that ever again.
But listen to me. I get that, but at the same time, my thing is like, can Eminem ever do anything right? He's always doing some fucked up shit too, bro. I think you're always, Eminem. What I'm saying is, look at 1 minute you're not your old self enough. Now you're too much like your old self. Like what I'm saying is, this is what
you got to keep it in hip hop perspective, bro. Eminem has never disrespected the hip hop culture, bro. He has never disrespected the hip hop culture, and when he did stuff that was wild, he always came forth and apologized. He said he was wrong for making those tracks back in the day. He owned up to that. That's commendable.
When did Tom disrespect the hip hop culture again? Hold on. Did he ever?
You trolling me now? Nah, you trolling me now, bro. You trolling me. I'm out of here, B. I'm out of here. I gotta go. Cause you trolling me now, bro.
My nigga.
I'm out of here, B. I'll see y'all later, man.
I'm gonna find it. All right, yo, Grizzy. Yo, that's Grizzy. Hey, man. Hey, he got his opinions. He got his things, man.